You know, I've never made comment about 1 year in office. The reason why is simple. I would say that President Tinubu have kept to his campaign promises. Throughout the campaign, he consistently maintained that he will continue from where Buhari stopped. And that is done very well. I would say excellent. I'll give him an excellent pass mark. And it's very simple. It's chance. Dollar was 460, is now 1,005. Fuel was 238, is now about 700. Diesel was 844, is now 1,415. A bag of rice is 35,000, is now about 80. A bag of beans was similar, 35, is now about 90. Gari was 27.28, is now 49.50. A tuber of yam was about 2,007 to 3,000, now is about 10,000. Tomato basket is about 40,000, that is over 150,000. Electricity is 66 kilowatts, is now over 200. You can go on and on. Our debts, even bread, which is a basic thing other countries that subside, like Egypt, bread, smaller, medium bread was 450 naira. It's not 900 naira. The big one is 900, is 1,005. Our debt, like I mentioned, was 87. By end of last year, it was actually 97. The highest we've done within that short period. Now is over about over 100 trillion. In fact, this year alone, the government, through the Central Bank of Nigeria, have issued and taken from the system borrowing of over 16 trillion naira. You can imagine the interest at almost 20%. It's about 3.2 trillion after 12 months. At that, last year, in a period of 9 months, we spent about 5.7 trillion servicing as debt interest on our payments. So add that. So overall, you've done well. Let's even go back to the overall of the economy. By the time he took over last year, we were still the biggest economy in Africa with $477 billion as our GDP, followed by South Africa, Egypt, Algeria, and Morocco. Today, we are number 4. South Africa is number 1 now, I think about $373 billion. Egypt is second, $347 billion, followed by Algeria, 266. And we are now 252 billion GDP economy. It's even worse when you go to our per capita. We are actually 1/4 of per capita of the list of these nations that I mentioned. South Africa is over 6,000 per capita. Egypt is 4,000 plus. So is Algeria. And then Morocco, which among this is supposed to be the 5th, at 4,210, and we are 1,000 plus. So we actually gone low. We're coming from a low of per capita of 3,000 plus in 2014. So with every other thing have headed south. You see, insecurity is worsened. Well, corruption has worsened.
Right.
Adherence to the rule of law has worsened. The country has been nepotism is at the highest. The first thing you do as a leader who inherited a difficult situation is to lead by example. And it starts by your own style, by your behavior, your conduct, how you manage the resources. You cannot say that things are difficult when you're living in conspicuous consumption. The things you don't do. Nigeria today is a country with the highest amount of people without homes. Over 24 million. Yet, you're spending 20-something billion to build a house for one person. Mr. Johnson, are you saying that a vice president of Nigeria cannot live in a 4-bedroom house? You live in the UK. 10 Downing Street is 3 rooms. That is an economy that is almost 10 times our economy today. And the Prime Minister lives in 3 rooms. So that's where you start. You start by living like somebody who is coming through difficulty, who is facing difficulty, who wants to change things. That's how we do it. You don't engage in what we've been doing, buying vehicles, partying and everything, as if things are normal. When you say there's difficulty, you need to deal with the issue of cutting the cost of governance. That's where you start. So you need to deal with the issue of massive corruption. That is showing that I am now, okay, things are bad. Just have served the system where I came in and found that things are bad. And we start by cutting the cost of governance.
So is that what you'd like to see him I mean, the first year is gone. You know, that's a fact. But he's now entering his second year. Or he has entered. What are the things that
you have to also show a clear plan. It is not enough to say, oh, we're going to go through problem. If we're going to go through problem, this is very simple. You enter a plane. There's a bad weather. There's going to be a turbulence. The pilot says, we're going to go through bad weather. It's going to take us maybe 1 hour, 2 hours because of this. And he follows it through. That is not the time. In that bad weather, everybody, even the crew, are asked to sit down. That's not time to start serving food and wine and everything when everything is up and down. That's why we're there. We're in turbulence and people are still dancing and everything. I always say what happened to the Titanic is what is happening in Nigeria. While the plane was going on, the people on the upper deck were busy dancing until the whole thing collapsed. That's what is happening now. We should change and do things rightly. We can change and manage corruption and everything and all that.
A day like this will not be complete without appreciating the role played by the likes of Colonel Abubakar Dangiwa Umar, the likes of Chief Abraham Adesanya, Alani Akao Bosharun, and the likes of Fred Eno. Mr. President, even though the governor of Kaduna State removed me from the seat, I will always remember that he was one of those who stood for us when we were in prison. He was among those who kept the torch of freedom alive while many of us languished in the cell. Mr. President, I would like to draw your attention to this fact and this truth. The national anthem cannot unite a nation. A national pledge cannot unite a nation. A constitution cannot unite a nation. A nation is united by the ideals of freedom. A nation is united by equity and by justice. Many younger generations of today have not and couldn't know the sacrifice we have made to restore democracy to this country. It is important that we bring to attention to those who were not here in those days of the struggle. This democracy was not a gift given to us by the military. It was not a lottery that we won. It was a product of struggle and sacrifice. There were people who were forced into exile, like the President and Commander-in-Chief of the Armed Forces, and the likes of Wole Soyinka. There were people who were sent to prison, like us. We're supposed to spend the first 15 years of our life in prison, but by the magnanimity of God, we were out. There were many who were dead. This democracy was a product of struggle. The Academic Staff Union of Nigeria made sacrifices. Nigerian media made sacrifices. The NUPENG, headed by the like of Frank Kokori, made sacrifices. The National Association of Nigerian Students made sacrifices. This democracy was a product of that struggle, was a product of that commitment, and was a product of that determination. Mr. President, you have a duty to succeed. If you succeed, you will share your glory because you came from the trenches, you came from that struggle, you come from that period of struggle. Mr. President, if you fail, they will say that those of you who fought for democracy have nothing new to offer to Nigeria. We will pray for you, and we believe that the reforms which you have taken, there is no doubt about it, you too have recognized the untold hardship and the suffering it has inflicted on millions of people. But we are expecting that at the end of the day, it will bear fruit, and people will rejoice and say that the sacrifices that they have made, the consequences of that reforms, was something that was worth all this trouble. Mr. President, thank you for the honor and the privilege, and do something about the Nigerian prisons, because they were the ones who hosted us in those days and in those dark days of the struggle. And in the last call, Mr. President, there are some people who are still in detention as a result of the NSAS protest. They were young people who were protesting for justice, for freedom, and for democracy. Any young protester in Nigeria today learned from you, because you were the father of protest in Nigeria. Do something about it. Give them the freedom. You taught us, you funded us to stand up and fight, so they are your children and your grandchildren. Give them the pardon. Thank you, and God bless.
There no money coming in? Why is NNPC not able to bring in dollars? I'm sorry, this is the question that cost me my job. I will continue asking this question until NNPC is fixed or until I die. Where are the dollars? We need to shine light on NNPC. The finance minister cannot tell you, because he doesn't have a metering system that reports to him. The finance minister cannot tell you that today, this is how many barrels of oil that we produce and exported. He can only rely on NNPC telling him. Those barrels are revenue. They belong to finance. We've been talking about this for 10 years. We need a metering system. The finance ministry needs to know how much oil we are producing every day, how much oil we are selling, and where the money is going. Because if you don't fix the leakages in that system, if you don't fix the revenue, the dollar revenue issue, you will never fix the exchange rate problem. Oil is not going to grow our GDP. I've always said that. Oil, I mean, if you took out all the oil in Nigeria today and sold it, it would raise our per capita income to maybe $4,000. We won't even be a middle-income country. Oil will never make us rich, but it is working capital. It is working capital. It is a lubricant for our import-dependent economy. And we cannot afford to continue producing the oil and not seeing the revenue. We are no longer paying subsidies. So where are the dollars? Before it was under recovery. Now we don't have under recovery. Where is the money? It was the issue I raised for which I was suspended. You can suspend me again. Okay? But it is an issue that this country must address. NNPC is the most opaque oil company in the world.
Igbo land, a fake lawyer just commotes, go represent somebody for court. I never seen that kind of thing before. Although I don't first say fake doctors they that they do surgery on people and all that, operations and all that. Yes, we don't talk about for this platform before, but for fake lawyer to have the mind to go to the court to represent a client, that one be us again. Let's watch this video.
No. You see, he's not divided. No lawyer can do this. If you're a lawyer, you do this. No lawyer. Officer, our officer, there is an impostor here. This man is not a lawyer. I have sought for your assistance. This man is an impostor. And remove your wig and cap. You're not a lawyer. This man is not a lawyer. And I'm hereby ordering his arrest in my court. I want you to arrest him. I want you to arrest him here and now. The man is not a lawyer. The man is an impostor. I have told you when No. I am for you. The issues I have. When did you graduate from Officer, I hereby order you to arrest him. Get him arrested. No. What is your contraband number? What is your name? Now give us your name.
Don't allow him.
No, sir. Young man, you have your own. He borrowed it.
Please stop this.
Officer, put on the handcuff. Handcuff him again. Please, man, let me.
Calm down. When you get there, you will settle. Just calm down. Calm down.
Guy.
Just calm down. Comply with them.
Oh my God. This man get mind though. He go court, go represent a criminal client. Himself na criminal. Listen, a lot is actually going on in Nigeria right now. You know, we reported a couple of months ago where doctor, we not be doctor, they do operation on Nigerians. Someone will not be doctor, they do operations on Nigerians. It's crazy. Wow. This is mad. I never seen this kind of thing before. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate every one of you. Let's move on. I would like to quickly take these articles right here so that we can move on swiftly. Guys, do your parts. Someone should buy me a coffee. Click on the dollar sign. If you like see that dollar sign, it can't scare some of you now. I'm not talking about the constant people, though. I'm talking about some people did this conversation. You have never clicked on the dollar sign. Click on it now. Not the verse. You get problem with dollar. You don't want to put smile on my face. Encourage us now. God bless you. Thank you. Okay, I would like us to start from here. As you can see right there, breaking. Former Kogi Governor Yaya Bello again fails to appear in court over 80 billion naira fraud trial today. Yes, today is supposed to be court. Then wait. Yaya Bello was nowhere to be found. So as we talk, Yaya Bello is still on the run. But meanwhile, let me take orders that I have for you guys here. Quickly. Samuel Ekpa must be arrested. Samuel Ekpa must be arrested, prosecuted. CDS Musa, now I talk this one. The doctor can say, whether you like it or not, anywhere you dey, we go fish you out, you go prison. You know, that's what you talk about. Meanwhile, I'd like you guys to listen to him here.
And we have external people that equally support them. The issue of IPOB. There's a lot of funding that comes in there.
CDS.
Yes.
Are you worried? Because you know an operation,
of course,
you have
definitely.
a special operation on the sit-at-home IPOB situation in the Southeast.
Yes.
But some of the elements and the leaders of these groups are outside of the country.
Yes. We have repeatedly complained about the issue of Samuel Ekpa. He is in Finland. The Finnish government are giving him all the support, and he's doing what he's doing. Comments he's making. People are being killed, and nothing is being done. And this is democracy. If the European Union is the one supporting democracy, and this is happening, and they're not taking action, then they don't mean well for Nigeria. We have said that in clear terms. We need to diplomatically find means of getting him out of whatever it is that he's doing. He must be arrested. He must be prosecuted. Look at it from the other way. Assuming he is in Nigeria and he's doing that to the Finnish government, you think the European Union will allow that to happen? They definitely will not. So why are they allowing him to do what he's doing? And people like him that are doing such things. Trailing the funds is very critical. I know a lot of the First Central Bank, the NFIU, are doing a lot in tracking down how the funds flow. And this is part of what we call the oxygen of terrorism, is logistic, leadership, and funding. Your ability to be able to tackle those things and trail them and deny them the ability to operate will kill terrorism with good governance. Now, you can see the statistics that came in, political will. And political will is not from federal government alone. The states are critical. For me, if I look at the aspects, what do we need? Let's look at solutions. Do we have a comprehensive database as Nigerians? If you go to Chad, Cameroon, and Niger, once you enter, they know you are not a Nigerian. And they have this duty as citizens. Once you speak, the man knows you are not a Nigerian. The next thing he tells you, if he's a taxi driver, he tells you his vehicle has a problem. He's calling the gendarmes. Before you know it, the gendarmes are coming to ask you, what are you doing in our country? We don't have that. That's what we're saying is a holistic thing that we have to do. Every Nigerian has a role to play in what's going on ground. And then we must look at these things and take it up as a challenge. It's not a military or a...
All right, Oga, I don't know what to be your name. Okay, let's say now Musa, you be, how do they call you? CDS Musa. Oga, me, myself, I have something to say. You know, please take my message very seriously. Arresting Samuel Ekpa, I'm 100% in support of it. But what I want you guys to do for us is this. Let Nnamdi Kanu go. You see that room where Nnamdi Kanu they stay, so now come cash Samuel Ekpa and I'll go put on there. And I'll go give Nnamdi Kanu for us. Now, only Nnamdi Kanu will know, say, he was genuinely fighting for the people. I beg. Because at the end of the day, and if I want to arrest Samuel Ekpa, yes, sir.
Samuel Ekpa is going to be impossible for them to arrest. Impossible.
Why?
Because Samuel Ekpa, Mr. Samuel Ekpa is part of their reserve in their military in Finland.
Part of which reserve?
It's a reserve. It's a reserve. Members of reserve in Finland.
My brother,
it's going to be possible.
Hold on, my brother. Any position you are holding in this world, and you are doing anything that is against the law, you can be arrested. Forget that. Not be done.
They not see and say they do anything against the law.
If not that one, no wahala. Me and they talk on based on
so
constitution.
So because they don't consult the Finland. They not see anything they do against the law.
Okay,
so
okay, that means you are a supporter of Samuel Ekpa, right?
I'm not supporting. They cannot bring him out now. This is impossible.
Right now, my brother, you are an advocate indirectly. You are
no, it is what is in the book now.
I don't know.
It's not a terrorist. He has not been declared a terrorist now.
People, you know, you cannot be advocating directly for.
We go talk him. We go talk him. Not be matter of advocating. He's not a terrorist.
Okay. All right. You have to display your support right now indirectly.
It's not a support. He's doing the right thing.
And that's what I'm saying now. You are supporting him.
How will you arrest a man that you don't have any wrong room to arrest him?
Sorry, Samuel Ekpa is doing right thing.
I'm so surprised of this man.
No, you are not understanding it. You are not understanding it.
I understand you are not a dump. You are supporting
what
people as ABCD. What do you mean I would understand?
No, I'm not supporting him.
I bet forget that in Nigeria. Using the word that
now. Let me explain to you. Let me explain to you.
Forget
what the Nigerians.
Forget that rubbish.
Nigeria, what you got to educate people now.
Educate what?
No,
Samuel Ekpa is
doing the right thing. Even if you want to educate, not to say Samuel Ekpa is doing the right thing.
I am saying your reputation, you yourself, you are destroying yourself, Black Panther. All the time. What do you mean?
No.
Take it back.
Understand me, what I'm saying.
I will never understand.
I am trying to make a way for Nigeria.
Samuel Ekpa is doing the right thing on this platform.
No, he's not doing the right thing. He's not doing the right thing. I said, what is the statement I said? I said it's going to be impossible to arrest him.
No, you say
I said it's going to be impossible. That's the only statement I made. The reason is that.
Listen, please let me speak.
Use the word.
Please hold on, my brother. Black Panther, I want to tell you something. You are one of the people that I love so much on this platform. But you must understand that the day we came to this world, everybody got to bear their names. If you build a name for yourself and you've decided to be destroying it just because you want to be hypocritical, supporting people, sometimes when people make some satanic mistake on this platform, you quickly come in by saying what the person wanted to say. Listen, you and I criticize Tinubu on this platform. Most times,
I am speaking like a lawyer now.
Hold on, let me speak. I don't want to forget my line of thought. You and I criticize satanic supporters of Tinubu whenever they come to channels on Arise, trying to tell us Nigerians that this is what Tinubu wanted to say. This is what Tinubu wanted to say. Somebody that says something on the video, you see satanic individualisms coming out to say, this is what he wanted to say. And this is what you portrayed most times on this platform. How can you say that satanic Samuel Ekpa is doing the right thing? That is
no, I didn't say he was doing the right thing.
You did.
I said it's almost impossible to. You didn't hear me very well because you were interjecting. I said the way Nigerian government is putting it. I thought mentioned that he's a member of a reserve of a country and is a citizen of that country. That the way the Nigerian government
told you.
The way Nigerian government are applying, it is going to be impossible for him to be taken.
Hold on, Black Panther, please. Being a citizen, being a president, being any kind of individual that you are all over the world, when you go against the rules of the country, against the world, against any kind of constitution, you should be arrested, persecuted, and possible prosecution. Simple as ABCD.
Yes.
It doesn't matter
Yes.
if you hold the passport, if you hold the Finland passport.
Yes. That
saying?
me and you are the same line. I am standing as a lawyer. The process which Nigerian government is undergoing is not a normal process.
The word you
can't use the word I use.
Thank you, Madam Irene.
No. I said the government is not doing the right thing, the right way to process and bring in. That is what I'm saying. That is what you're saying. I say you are misunderstanding me.
Let me continue with, you have a proper time to explain this, or
hey, that you are misunderstanding me.
Let me say this first. I want to let everybody to know I'm 100% in support for Samuel Ekpa to be arrested. 100%. I'm not saying 99.9, and I will never take my words back. I've said this so many times on this platform. If you are in support of Samuel Ekpa,
to be arrested by whom? By Nigeria or by outside Nigeria?
The word to use is extradited. Because it's in another country. It's extradition.
Exactly. So anyhow we put it on, it should be penalized by Satanism for a demonstration of his continuous Satanism. It should be penalized.
Mr. Elvis, do you think any country, any normal country, Nigeria is not a normal country, so let's put that aside. Do you think any normal country?
Hold on, Oga Jonathan. Even though Nigeria is not a normal country, it's not enough to give you the right to do what is not right.
But no country will release Samuel.
No country will release him now. That's the problem.
Okay, why Kenya go release now the Kanu for Nigeria? Why?
They don't release them. They kidnap him.
You said what? I didn't hear you. I say that again. Wait, Black Panther. Mr. Elvis, you said something now. You said what?
You said they kidnap.
Listen, please hold on, sir. Hold on. Okay. Dimia, Eze, or whatever your useless name is, if you ever say Elvis, you are not honest, you'll be blocked on earth and heaven. In case you are new on this platform, I'm not looking for subscribers. I'm here to say the truth. If you say that word again, I will block you on earth. And you will also be blocked in heaven. So mention any word now, you are blocked. The word honest, it pay me past anything. Anybody that uses it against me, I will block you. I will disassociate myself with you. Because I know what I stand for. That is the only thing I stand for in my entire life. Even though I studied film and media, and I'm embracing my career. Before I went to university, this is my life. That word honest, if you talk and again, you are dead on arrival. Just say with a look for followers. If the only one person that stand with me, I'm good. You know, say whenever we talk about this or satanic leader, some of you want to come out to defend him. This is why we are where we are today. Peter Obi was running for presidency. He was almost becoming the president of the Federal Republic of Nigeria. The same satanic Samuel Ekpa was calling Peter Obi continuously, calling him criminal. He was doing continuous live video. Some of you satanic individualism listening to me right now, you were there supporting him. Today, we are not even sure what hindered Peter Obi tomorrow. We are not sure. We are only just focusing on what we can see. What about the unforeseen? We all want a better Nigeria. Oh, Biafra must go. Oh, this must go. If Biafra want to go, Biafra can become a reality in a peaceful demonstration. You cannot take somebody's life. You want Biafra to be free. Many of you satanic today listening to me right now. Look at Nnamdi Kanu is languishing away in prison. How many of you have engaged the streets? May God punish you now. If you are part of the categories, God punish all of you now. Tell me, send me your video from America, from UK, from any part of Europe, from Nigeria, where you have engaged the street, that Nnamdi Kanu must be released. I will showcase it here. When I come here, they talk rubbish, supporting satanism. So, okay, Samuel Ekpa put on a garment, pretentiously telling you guys that he is there fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. Between you and I, if you are not satanic and satanic to yourself, is Samuel Ekpa fighting for Nnamdi Kanu? Samuel Ekpa don't push Nnamdi Kanu go one corner. You guys will remember me until the day Nnamdi Kanu will be released. That's when you will know when Samuel Ekpa will start dragging power with him. Write today's date down. Today is Thursday, 13 June 2024. I go remind all of you that God should keep all of us alive. Telling me that Samuel Ekpa is doing the right. Doing what? And if you guys are chasing Samuel Ekpa, you get one useless man with the America, they call him Pansat. Mona still chase him, Mona arrest him. He's the most useless man on earth. I repeat, Pansat, the most useless man on earth. Mekuna Shezamo is a satanic Biafran. I have so many friends and families that are Biafrans that want a better, a simple and peaceful separation. Not people like satanic Pansat. Mekuna look for him, Mekuna arrest him for America. He's a boss smoker, an alcoholic, drug addict. Mekuna find him, Mekuna arrest him, join him. I'd like to move on with my presentation. Thank you.
Okay.
I have another article here for you guys. As you all know that NSC can never ever be trusted because I believe the NSC is working with the satanic government. Truth be told. I have never trusted these people and I can never trust them. Yes, NSC are the people that will call on strike and call off the strike within 24, 48 hours. I don't trust these people and I can never trust them. But what do I know? Labour reject Tinubu's claims of agreement on new minimum wage. All these things are just bala blue to deceive the gullible Nigerians. This is what they are doing. But I will always present it here for you guys to understand what we all are facing right now. I have about 2 more to go. Let me bring this on your screen. As you all know, it was circulating everywhere yesterday that Tinubu fall, this and that and all that. A lot of people were taking it so seriously, although I was not part of it. Tinubu is an old man. He can fall anytime, any day. Even sometimes we that are young, we they fall. So people capitalizing on that doesn't make no sense. Let's face the reality, the realism that is affecting you and I today. Nigerians are cowards. Yes, they are cowards. In today, we all are cowards. None of them can engage the streets. They are very good in typing rubbish on social media. Tinubu fall, not fall. Anybody can fall. So I don't take that seriously. But meanwhile, he responded to you guys on social media. My fall was prostration for democracy as Yoruba boy, says Tinubu. I'll remove that. I'll quickly move on to the next one so that we can start talking. Guys, press on the like video, on the like button. Let our voices go far. If you are not satanic, though, I know right now, because of my submission, a lot of people, satanic people now, they're already angry. Who cares? Do I look like I care? I only care for the truth. I'm not here for you to love me satanically, satanic. No. Minimum wage, I will approve what Nigeria can afford, says Tinubu. You see, this is the same satanism that we are talking about all the time. This satanic government, Tinubu's government, the previous, every government that ruled Nigeria, none of them cares about you and I. None of them. Look, minimum wage, I will approve what Nigeria can afford. But meanwhile, the satanic rights and senators, all of them are collecting about 30 million naira monthly. Till today, Tinubu refused to reduce the cost of governance. But he's telling you this is what we can pay you. Yesterday, I read it out, what some satanic governors said they can pay. Some of them even said, I will never pay more than that 30,000. Some said they'll pay you 32,500. Some said they'll pay you 40,000. This is why I'll continue to say Nigerians are hypocrites. We are cowards. All our power relies on social media. We are cowards. If you go cry, cry. Let me take this. I guess, is that all? Okay, yes, I have this one here. The reality of our country right now. Economic hardship. Adulterated foods flooding Nigeria. Market. Palm oil mixed with dye. Lad FG1s. Listen, somebody actually told me just 5 days ago, verbally. I didn't know this would be coming out today. Just 5 days ago. It was telling me that how they bought the palm oil, and the palm oil was mixed to look like this color, but it was not the original palm oil. They used it to cook while they were eating, that's when they get to realize that this taste was not very, very good. You see, this is the country. We don't have government. That is the truth. We don't have government. And for some of you that is thinking why I'm against Samuel Ekpa, let me explain this because we get subscribers every day before some of you will misquote me. I'm going to explain it because of what I put on the screen right now. You see the situation that is affecting you and I today. I expect any Nigerian to face the government directly, but you killing your own people directly or indirectly in the name of Nnamdi Kanu must be released, and you are killing your own people, forcing your own people to sit at home. You have not provided food for them. You are not interested how they will eat. You are not interested how their children will go to school. I projected a video on this platform where a woman and market were destroyed. A vegetable market were destroyed just because she came out on the day of sit at home. That is what I call hypocrisy. You are fighting. Nnamdi Kanu must be out. The same Nnamdi Kanu also talked to us from prison. And I played the video, I projected the video here, saying that you cannot be killing our own people. I'm here because of them. Did Samuel Ekpa listen to him? The answer is no, he didn't. And some of you here satanically, supporting satanism. You are here telling me how to talk. Like say I be baby. Do I look like a child to you? No worry. I go remind all of you now. I pray God Almighty make Tinubu have mercy on Nnamdi Kanu, may let am go. Now then I go know how satanic Samuel Ekpa be. We go to drag power with him. No worry. By God's grace, we go report everything. Now then I go know say this man is not fighting for Nnamdi Kanu, is actually fighting for himself. Are you even sure if he's not part of the satanic government that is impoverishing you? Are you sure? You are here trying to tell me how to talk. Listen, admins, please. Any comment that doesn't make sense, that is contrary to what I believe on, please block the person on earth and in heaven. I'm not looking for subscribers. Even though I need subscribers, I don't need satanic subscribers. I need people that truly, genuinely, organically want a better Nigeria. I want Nigeria to work. I'm not part of the people that is looking for Nigeria to destroy. So if you are part of the people that want Nigeria to destroy, you are in the wrong place. I'd like us to move on. I think that was the last one. Thank you very much, everybody. That's all I have for you guys today. I have somebody on the pack say, Prince Ojagun, please put on your camera. I'd like to see you before I accept you to the screen. Thank you so much. Guys, press on the like button. Thank you very much, sir. I can see you already. Thank you. Thank you very much. God bless you. Let me take some calls. You can off your camera, sir, if you want. I don't see you already. Thank you. Let me take some calls quickly. Thank you very much, Ogashimize. Thanks for calling in, sir. You have 3 minutes. Please talk to us. Ogashimize, where you be? Yes, sir. Good evening to you once again. Talk to us.
Good evening, good morning, good afternoon, all Niger Watch family. This service, I disagree with you. Maybe we will fight today, tomorrow we will settle. Me and you will fight now, tomorrow we settle. That's me.
No, I don't mind. I don't mind anybody disagreeing with me. But you must disagree with me respectfully. I don't have a problem with that.
I disagree with you. So, you say, I heard you say, if they know the way they kidnap they didn't kidnap Samuel Ekpa too. So now we are talking about Nnamdi Kanu issue. So we haven't get away from there. We are not talking as a Samuel Ekpa. Okay, that Musa are talking about Samuel Ekpa. Let him say what Samuel Ekpa do, not Samuel Ekpa will brought to book. Let him say what Samuel Ekpa already did before he requesting, which the Finland will never allow them to do that thing. What they did to Nnamdi Kanu. Finland was in USSR. So Finland know what is going on, to know everything about what is happening in Biafra and Nigeria. Ekpa like that. The Musa are saying, the Musa that are saying they want to arrest Samuel Ekpa, have him just come out. Let him say one thing. What Samuel Ekpa do, not your social media or on national TV, saying we must to bring him to book, we must arrest him. Say one thing. These people are fighting for their freedom. Samuel Ekpa, you're saying that Samuel Ekpa is fighting for Nnamdi Kanu. I disagree you when you say when Nnamdi Kanu come out, he will say he's the boss. I know. I see Samuel Ekpa, you see, he have conscience. The peaceful demonstration the Biafrans have done for so many years. Nigeria they just take it the way they are not people just killing them, run them, do whatever they want to do to them, which is wrong. If you watch from what they did, which oh my God. Okay, I've said this thing one time ago. They said this thing, the way these people have named the Biafrans, they deal with them, they destroy them, do you know how many people they have killed? The peaceful demonstration, peaceful protest, without gun, without stick, just placard alone. Okay, Niger Watch, I want you to play a video. There's one video you played yesterday. He didn't play that video. He didn't play that video full. I already watched that video. I said I will send it to you, but I don't know. I misplaced that video. That video was saying these people that saying they will take all civilian people that's under defense. They will take them out. Now they will bring them back. They will take them back because army have killed one of them. I mean the neighbor. That's one video they play yesterday. Please, can you find that video and play? These military people that are complaining, they are killing civilians, they are what civilians do. Is it good when you're killing your own civilians? Then you will come out and writing, you want to arrest Samuel Ekpa. Tell us what Samuel Ekpa did to you. Then, see, all the people.
Okay, thank you. Thank you, Ogashimize. Thank you. Ogashimize, thank you. No, thank you. You'll be talking since I cannot be giving you continuous 10 seconds of God. You'll be talking for the past 6 minutes. You need more 10 seconds. Is that how it works? Thank you very much, Madam Origin, for calling in. Good evening to you. Please talk to us now.
Hello, everyone. Hello, Mr. Niger Watch.
Thank you, ma'am.
Hello, family. Hello, our able panelists. I greet everyone. We are here once again to do our civil duty. If it is not hurting, then you're not a Nigerian. Every Nigerian is hurting. So we take as much as we can handle. Mama Dastra, I greet you, ma. God bless you. Thank you for all you do for us. Just a quick one, Mr. Niger Watch. I sent a note. I'm one of those that maybe I hope I didn't make you angry, because all of us need to be angry for what is happening in our country. Why I said because me, I have a bunch of things to say about this our democracy or democracy. But let me maybe say one word on the beginning of today. Someone was trying to analyze when they were making debates why are some parts of people that speak Igbo refuse to answer Igbo or Biafra, and the man said he does not blame them because the name Igbo, the name Biafra causes people to die. So people are trying to play safe. but some people are not playing. Some people are putting their head. A lot of people have died because of all that is going on in our country. I also pull up, I to tell you the truth, since yesterday, if I think if I had 4 hours, that would be a good thing. I spent time, let me give you a list of people I are listening, because this democracy thing is important that we know where we are so that we know how to fight our battle. I listened to OBX the President, Emeka Anyoko, former Speaker, House of Representatives, Yakubu Dagora, Reverend Father Kuka, Babatunde Fashola, Soludo, the present governor of Anambra, there was a platform where they spent 6 hours analyzing what each and every one of them think where the whole country is facing or field solutions. Olusegun Adeniyi, Kola Adeniyi, Nnebeka Obiareri. There is one Mr. Oni. I'm giving you a list of people I spent time. And at the end of the day, I see that it's still until we face and begin to tie and face this, whether we are going to, this Nigeria is going to work or not, but there is a lot of work to do. One of the things I gleaned out from what they were saying is that we don't have democratic representation. The children of this generation are facing, it's like the demographic of people that are ruling us, which we need to be, we need to start saying us and not them. The politicians and the political class, which there's a difference between them, the politicians, and then the political class that are those that are funding them, that have an entrenched culture that is talking about themselves only. So there is so much to talk about. And I tell you, Mr. That is this guy, he was Saldiyu Lukman. He is an NPC chieftain in channels. He was lamenting. So now that brought me to 2 particular regions. The North Central, which he lamented, the way he talked about that North Central, I went to look at the people that are in North Central, and I'm like, oh my God. I think we should even face on what is going on in North Central, not even North.
Thank you.
Those people are under siege.
Thank you, ma.
I rest it there, I think.
God bless. God bless you, Madam Origin. Thank you, ma. All right, Madam Love God is my strength. Thanks for calling in, ma. Please talk to us. Good evening to you.
Thank you, Mr. Wash. Good evening, everyone. I want to greet my brother who is calling with me, small Jonathan. Okay, brother. Okay. I want to say good evening to everyone on the panel and the comment section. And Niger Watch, I understand your side, and I'll say I understand the Black Panther side. I would say what you are talking about and why you are so bitter is the way that they are taking this seat at home on Monday, and with the suffering that you saw that our people were going through. That is why I can see that you are really angry. But what Black Panther was saying is that if you look at the law of all the neighbors of the world, the Nigerian government, number one, they can't go into Finland to arrest anybody. They can only repatriate somebody from a country if somebody has committed an offense.
Okay.
But if they see that what that person is doing is not against the law of the UN.
I would have loved, Madam Love God is my child, I would have loved you just call in and give your submission rather than trying to tell me what Black Panther wanted to say. He said they have not done anything wrong. That's my anger. Please, I heard him right.
No, I saw it.
Yes, so you should have just focused on your own submission, man.
No, what I'm saying is that I heard that what he said. I think that one came out from his mouth. Maybe he
didn't know that I was going to say it. But what Samolepa is doing in the East is very wrong. It's very wrong. And one thing again that I just want to say is that Nnamdi Kanu was living in the UK. The Nigerian government cannot arrest him here. That is why with the plan of whoever they did it together, they waited for him, followed his movements, and they did what they did to him in Kenya. That is why they are saying that Nnamdi Kanu was not arrested. He was taken on unlawfully. So I will leave that one. I just want to say something before I go. You see, one thing about our country, they are not being truthful to what they are doing. Yes, we know that what Samuel Ekpa is doing is not good. And Nnamdi Kanu is suffering what he has not even called himself. He has not done anything for him to suffer. We know. But one thing I'm seeing that they are doing that I'm still so angry about, and I want you, my brother, to please listen and look at what I'm saying. Impartiality in Nigeria is not right. They are coming out talking about Samuel Ekpa. Have they come out one day to see the army coming out to talk about Boko Haram and those who are killing people in Nigeria? And those people are people who are being put in the IDP camp in their own country? And they come outside to talk about it.
All right.
Let them talk about the one that is in our nose first.
Thank you.
So they cannot talk about Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa has allowed a lot of people to be quiet, which you know me too, I don't like it. Let's say the truth. Samuel Ekpa, for me, is any way they can be able to repatriate that man back to Nigeria and release Nnamdi Kanu, I'll be very happy. But let them remove their own. The problem in Nigeria, when these people are going into our farmland to destroy us, instead of going to put eye, let them talk the one in their front.
Thank you, man.
They start looking at the one outside. Like that was, I'm sorry. I just want to say my mind. God bless you.
Thank you so much, man. God bless you. Thank you. All right. I'm not taking more calls right now. I'll come back to you guys later on. I want to respond to Onye Unwa. You said, you see, Mr. Elvis, remember you said people are entitled to their opinion. Of course they are. But I don't like the fact that when people try to tell us here that what you wanted to say, maybe you don't talk for video finish. Somebody will come and tell me what you wanted to say. I'm totally against it. Because you and I criticized Tinubu spokespersons when they were trying to tell us then, during the 2023 presidential election, telling us what he wanted to say. If somebody talk for, if I talk for you, not say what I wanted to say, let me speak for myself. You know, if somebody write and you can read it just like what I put on the screen right now, somebody will be saying what Madam Ijediman wanted to say. I don't like that. So that doesn't have any kind of step on your opinionism. Thank you. God bless you all. I'd like us to go to the panel right now. Oga Chris, I can see you already. Thank you, sir. Thank you very much. All right. Thank you very much, my people. I appreciate you all. For those of you joining our platform for the first time, I know you might not understand this kind of anger. It happens once in a while. You know, on this platform, we don't regard anybody as long as you're doing anything wrong, even though myself, you call me out. That's it. That is the only way we can have a better Nigeria. When we now talk or consider the affiliation we have with each other, when we are doing something wrong, we don't talk about it, is a problem. That is what we call nepotism. That is it. Every submission that Black Panther gave today, I'm not interested, but I was only interested on one, that he did not do anything. That was, although he have retreated.
Naija watch. Make I say something here. You are putting words on my mouth. Every submission I gave today, you will. No. You are putting words on my mouth. Every submission I gave today, I will convince you and the audience. I did not say it was right. I will explain the factors.
Your mouth. You want me to play your statement when you said
I will explain myself. I will explain myself when I'm doing submission.
Before you explain yourself, you need to be judged.
You shouldn't say what everything I said today. You will not agree to it. I will explain myself and you will agree to it.
Listen, Black Panther, in case you don't know me, I don't sit on the fence for people to know this one, make this one not verse, make this one not verse. I say things I read, if you go verse and you know. That's I do for you.
Me myself, I take them now.
No. Listen, what I noticed from you is that you sometimes your submission here, you are being skeptical, you are being careful because you don't want to offend some kind of people. It's wrong. Say it how it is.
Mr. Najawash, I will tell
you
the right and the wrong.
Be fighting for Nnamdi Kanu and be killing your own people. Nnamdi Kanu talk and I play the video here.
Yes. I will say both sides. You watch when I speak.
Thank you. Let's move on. I would like to good morning, good afternoon, good evening to every one of you right there. If you're just joining us right now, I appreciate you all. Thank you so much for your time. Regina Lebert, God bless you. Thank you very much for that wonderful comments. Yes, I'm taking it easy. It's just that, listen. If we are not hypocritical, if we want a better Nigeria, let's face the government. They are the one impoverishing us. They are the one putting us through this excruciating situation. We cannot be killing our own people at the same time we say we are fighting for Nigeria to be better or for one person to be released from prison. That's the highest level of hypocrisy. To me, you don't have to agree. Anyhow you still talk your own, I will agree with you. I will not step on your opinionism. But for me, that is my stand. Thank you. I would like us to move on right now. I'm going to prioritize my team. I'm at the Iris Finest on the platform. At the Iris Finest, you're here, and you're not only going to be giving your submission, you're going to have the task to do today. So I'm going to leave the platform for you for a while to call everybody to speak after when you finish speaking, madam. Good evening to you. It's good to have you on the panel.
Good evening, Mr. Evis. Good to be here today with everyone. I want to greet the panelists that have been holding this platform going. Thank you for always coming in every day to lend your voices, which is very important. And we want to appreciate the people in the comment section and our invisible viewers, our subscribers. Please, I have a special offer to make to our subscribers today. We have been hanging in somewhere at a certain number, 99 point something. So I'm going to plead with everyone. Let's take it to 100,000. I know we can do it. So the platform deserves that and more. Thank you all so much. And I would like to also appreciate the people that subscribe to the membership and the people that always super chat us in this platform to support us. You know, it's a democratic platform. Nobody's paying Mr. Evis for this. He's just working out of his free will and his zeal to see Nigeria work for all of us. So do us good to make sure you support him in every possible way you can. Support him, not just him, support the platform to keep us going, doing what we're doing, to put ourselves together to see how we can keep coming here to give what we can, sensitize the society, our people, and to speak truth to power. I thank everybody. You can support in any way, being subscribed to be a membership, or you super chat us, or you share, you like, you come online every day to join and comment and speak. And for some people that don't like to come to the panel, saying probably for English or whatever, please, you can come. It doesn't matter. I understand we have audience from different parts of the world. We have other African audience that come here to listen to us. We have people that can interpret whatever you speak. If we don't have who can interpret it, Daddy, trust me, we can call the video and send it somewhere. They interpret it for us. We'll play it to our audience. We appreciate every present here. Speak whatever you want to speak. We will understand you. We will translate to the audience. Thank you, everyone, for always being here. I can see Mr. Jaja have already supported us. You have been a great person to this platform. We appreciate you, Mr. Jaja. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you so much. Oriyomi, I see you all there, my people. Johnson Emmanuel, thank everyone. Michael Ogenemari is just coming in. Thank you so much. Stella, I see you right there. God bless you all for all you do, for keeping the platform going. Only one, I see you. Thank you all for coming in. So, as you can see, I'm going to be doing the co-moderating with Mr. Evis today. It's been a while. Good to be back to do this today. I appreciate Mr. Evis for the opportunity, and I also want to tell the panelists to bear with me. My system of moderating might be different from that of Mr. Evis. I understand sometimes we want to interject, we want to counter somebody that is speaking. I like my panel to be neat, so that everybody will understand what we're saying. I don't like a rowdy program, because when we are rowdy, it seems that we are not really communicating. So I want us to communicate in such a way everybody will understand what we're saying. They will know that this is not just one of those platforms. They will know that it's a unique platform. We have intellectuals here. We have educated people here. We have people that are not just here to talk, but they are here to contribute meaningful. And as a matter of fact, professionals from different fields are here. So I will appreciate if we can give that that level to the program. So thank you all so much. Keep on thumbing up the program, sharing as we keep the evening going. God bless you all. So Mr. Evans, I appreciate you showcase their name on the screen and how they come in, so that there will not be a mix-up or to call them. So that being said, I'm not going to be giving too much submission today on my part, because I'm going to be moderating, and I like to be neutral when I'm moderating. So I'll just touch on Peter Obi's interview. As we all know, he has always been a man that speaks truth to power. He said the presidency cannot say things are difficult when they are living conspicuously. Of course, we know the problem we have in Nigeria. One of the major problems there is the cost of governance. That was why the other day I was so angry when Senator Ireti came out and said he's been sidelined and start shouting or probably complaining. They are enjoying the cost of governance, the profits that come with it. They don't complain when they are doing that, but they like to come out when the citizens are also asking for their rights. Citizens are screaming right now for minimum wage, for them to increase minimum wage. And you can see food stuff is unbearable right now for a common man in Nigeria. Those days, we normally see Gary as a poor man food. To afford Gary now in Nigeria is on another level. So it's a very terrible situation, my people. Anything we know we can do to make sure we see how we can take Nigeria to the promised land, or how we can break the barriers that we are facing right now in Nigeria. It's a terrible situation. And this military man, I wouldn't really want to comment much on Simon Ekpa issue, but I would like to send a message to our military personnel. I don't know. I think they have a lot more work to do in Nigeria than some certain issue they come up to engage themselves with. I'm not saying Simon Ekpa issue is not important, but I think at the state of Nigeria today, they have a lot to do. People are dying. Children are being kidnapped on a daily basis from schools. People are deserted. People cannot go to farm. Insecurity is fast ravaging everywhere. I know some people will say the numbers are short that we have. Our military are not many or whatever. But me personally, I expect to see them do more. They need to do more. The insecurity in the land is something else. They need to do more. Well, I don't know how possible is it for them to bring Simon Ekpa back to Nigeria, but the one people have already brought back to Nigeria, the courts have dismissed Nnamdi Kanu's case, and it's there. And in your interview, I heard you say that, why are they doing this to Nigeria? What if any other country can do this to Finland? Of course, there is an adage that says that if you that own something did not value that thing, any other person can see that thing as a rag, because you people make Nigeria the way Nigeria is. And that is why other countries are seeing Nigeria the way they are seeing it. I was watching one debate from a British platform the other day. They refer Nigeria as one of the most lawless countries in the world. Then that is so sad to hear, that your country is one of the lawless countries in the world, not just in Africa. I mean, it's a very terrible situation to see the front line that you people put Nigeria into. In the world map today, I think Nigeria is nowhere to be located. And it's a call for concern. Instead of you people to position yourself and be chasing things that are not relevant. And I want to give kudos to Senator Shehu Sani for the speech he gave yesterday. In case President Tinubu has forgotten, they started this. They almost frustrated Jonathan administration with protests. So I quite agree with him in that speech that they should do everything possible to make sure the people that were fighting for freedom, the people that were in Lucky Toll Gate with just a flag, they were not armed, that were kids. They need to do something about those cases. They need to do something about people that are still there waiting for their loved ones to give a befitting burial. People that are still there waiting for justice. The ones that are injured, that in some country they would have paid them compensation or something. To even agree and apologize, it can go a long way. Nothing is being done about it. The ones that are alive, some are still languishing in jail. I quite support Senator Sani for that, and I add my voice to his. They need to release them. They are just citizens clamoring for what belongs to them, clamoring for a better Nigeria, clamoring for them not to die of hunger. Just like somebody said in the video you played earlier, that you can't beat a child and still try to dictate for the child how to cry. It's not done. You have beaten Nigerians, if not for the fact that Nigerians are actually cowards. The level should be more than this at this point. But unfortunately, you people have catapulted them with fear, with hunger, with poverty. I don't know what to call it because the system is in a total mess at this point. Sometimes I don't even know who to blame, if it's the government, if it's the citizen. Everything is just wrong. Everything is wrong. But it's not late. If you people still can do what you are supposed to do to put Nigeria together, I think it will be a good thing for the citizens. Start with minimum wage. At least people can be able to afford a good living. Thank you all so much. Like I said, I don't want to give too much submission since I'm going to be moderating. I would like to go straight to the panel right now to start with the panelists for our submission for today. I can see Mr. Kingsley, Mr. Jonathan Kingsley, I see you. Mr. Wonsu Destiny, thanks for joining the panel today. Mr. Abdul, Mr. Sien, Mr. Chris Dobley, my brother, I see you. Good evening to you. Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Prince, welcome to the broadcast. Thank you all today for joining. As time goes, I know more people will be joining us. I'm going to start with Mr. Jonathan this evening. Mr. Jonathan, you have 8 minutes for your submission. Thank you.
Thank you. Thank you very much, Madam Finest, Irene Finest. Thank you. I greet you. Welcome. Mr. Elvis, I greet you again. Thanks for the good work you are doing. And my fellow panelists, I welcome you all today. I greet you all. And those on the comment section, the callers, Madam Origin, Madam God of the love of God is our strength. I greet you all. Thank you very much. And please take time to subscribe to this channel and like this broadcast. Thank you very much. And welcome once again. You see, I want to start. First of all, let me just say this. This Simon Ekpa thing is just a distraction to me. It's not something that should be discussed at this time. Nigeria is facing more challenges than wasting our time on this. It's total distraction. It's not going to add to anything valuable to Nigeria. That is just the point there. But I want to set the record straight. One gentleman that posted the video, let's do a reset on that one because that was total distortion of history. I don't know his age, but history has no respect for age. You can be a 20-year-old and you can know more of history than an 80-year-old man. So it is much of your reading, your research, and all the rest of it. But let's set the record straight. The man that said Professor Nwosu, should be the hero of June 12th. Yes, Professor Nwosu, a fantastic man that I personally worked under him briefly as a trainee, You know, I know him one. I met with him one-on-one. He was the boss. I up there. We are just at the lower cadre. But at least on 3 different occasions, I know I was sitting side by side with him, and I was, you know, doing my training at Daily Times, you know, back then in Nigeria. I will say this. Professor Onfrion was a fantastic man. God bless him. However, the record is clear. Babangida did not stop Professor Nwosu from announcing the results. That is it. He never. Babangida action was prompt and immediate after the election result was announced. It was after that Babangida made that move, not before. So get that straight. On the day of election, everything was fine. Results were coming out. Option 8.3 was used. Foolproof electoral system, even it was used manually. So you can imagine if option 8.3 is now adopted electronically, completely foolproofed. In my own street, we already know who we voted for. We know the winner. The street adjacent, all the streets in my neighborhood, everybody, we are meeting. Yes, you won. Who is the winner there? It's 13 here, 13 to 17. It's 22 to 32 there. So even in your own 5, 6, or 7 streets that you have friends that you can quickly connect, you already know the winner through option 8.3. Abiola had the result of the election by 2 p.m. in the afternoon. You know he already won through option 8.3. So Babangida did not stop Professor Nwosu. Babangida's action came after. Very prompt, though. Around 24 to 36 hours after the election, that was when Babangida started reacting. The rest, as they say, is history. But kudos to option 8.3. You can't beat that system. That's what Nigerian politicians are running for today. The version of it is what we have now through this IRF or whatever they call it, but they still have a way to truncate it. And the option 8.3, remember, it was much easier for Professor Onfrion Nwosu. Citizens were not threatening.
Jonathan, sorry, is it A3 or A4?
It's option 8.3.
No, it's A4.
I think it's A4.
It's A4. Okay, all right. Maybe okay, all right. So citizens, option A4, citizens were not intimidated. Citizens were not harassed in any way. There was no violence anywhere. Everything went smoothly. So that made even the job of Professor Nwosu much, much easier. But this record is that nobody pressured him as far as the result was concerned on the day of the election. Up to the next 12 to 16 hours, there was no pressure. As at the day of the election, Babangida himself was still standing by the process. As at 6 p.m. on the day of election, Babangida was still standing by the process. Whatever happened after that, in the midnight of the day of election to the next morning, we leave that to history. That's another discussion. But it's important to set the record straight. And then I will move on to this issue of, Sanusi, who was talking. I think I've asked the question here on this platform severally since 2023. And I continue to ask, and I will continue to ask that question. In fact, I still asked that same question yesterday on this platform. Where is Nigeria's crude oil money? Please, somebody will have to come and tell us. And until Nigeria come clean on that, the country is going nowhere economically. They can do whatever they want to do. They can cook the books. They can lie, continue to lie. The country is going nowhere. With respect to minimum wage, again, there is no state in Nigeria that cannot pay 200,000 minimum wage. The point I was trying to make on this platform previously was that there is no state in Nigeria no state in Nigeria that has more than 15,000 civil servants. Real numbers. The rest are crooked numbers. The rest are ghost workers. And even if you still multiply 15,000 by 200,000, you are still paying around 4 billion naira. And nobody will tell me today that there is a state in Nigeria that cannot afford 4 billion per month on an average. So the NLC, whatever the NLC is doing, they are complicating matters. There was no reason for them to walk out of the strike last week. Absolutely no reason. So whatever games they are playing with Nigerian workers, I think even the NSC, their hand is approaching. Is not going to work again. Previously, it was much easier for them to do these shenanigans and go away with it. You can see now that it's kind of difficult for them to walk away the way they used to. They want to walk away, but it's not easy for them this time around to walk away.
Round up.
Yeah, thank you. And finally, I will just round up on this Simon Ekpa thing, which I said was just a distraction. And it is a distraction. The wishful thinking of the Nigerian army, of the chief of defense staff. What is wishful thinking? That, they should release. Who will release? My question is this: who will release even a murderer to Nigeria where there is no rule of law? It doesn't happen. EU is not going to do that. By releasing someone to Nigeria, they are even violating also their laws. They can't release anybody to Nigeria. Now, Ekpa may be a criminal, whatever you want to, characterize him or categorize him, that's one side. But for any normal country to release him to Nigeria, I don't think that is going to happen. And he was also talking about tracking funding, tracing funding. Nigeria has no system to track any damn thing. They can't track anything. So when they just sit down, they just talk all this talking. They think, when they are talking to Nigerians who really do, most people really don't know a lot, they really, unfortunately. Which system does Nigeria have to track funding? Somebody will have to come and discuss it purely and truly. A system that is not transparent in the first place. It was set up not to be transparent. It deliberately set up not to be transparent. So you want to track money. That's not going to happen. That's just wishful thinking. Anyways, I will leave it. I will leave it at that. Thank you very much, Madam Irene.
Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan, for breaking down that, for talking about the history of the video the young man made earlier on. I think he said that Babangida wanted to stop it. Some people say that he was pressuring. So I don't know if which of them is actually correct, if he was pressuring him or if he was asking him to stop. I can't really know. I don't really know. I can't remember what happened there. I need to read more about that actually. Thank you so much. I'll be going to Mr. CM. Mr. CM, good to have you this evening. Dr. CM rather. Thanks for joining us today. I would like you to give us your submission. 8 minutes. Thank you.
Okay, thank you, Madam Irene Finest. Glad to hear from you. Good evening, everybody. Please, all protocols duly observed. Just on the General Chris Musa saying something about Ekpa. This is what I have to say. Nigeria, point number one, Simon Ekpa is in Finland. So where he is not in doubt. Number two, Nigeria maintains diplomatic relation with Finland. That is to say, there's a Nigerian ambassador to Finland and there's a Finnish ambassador to Nigeria in Abuja. The general knows where Finnish embassy is. Now, for whatever it is worth, if they feel that, if it could be me here in the UK, if they feel that they have a case to answer, you see, the thing about Nigeria is that they like to play to the gallery and start to talk as if that's why people don't take them serious. Such things, you don't need to say it. When America needed Abba Kyari, a police officer in Nigeria, to come and answer questions in connection with Hush Puppy, They didn't start announcing it over American media, disturbing them. Oh no, we have to bring. No need. All you need to do is you apply. I'm not interested whatever you say, Simon. You can level any accusation. So, I mean, you have evidence. I believe so. So go to Finnish embassy, and they know this. Go and tell the embassy of Finland, this is what I want. That is how to do it. And then let Finnish embassy tell you. And now that they've told us, they're telling the public, let me now advise them. I would also like them to say, we've gone to Finnish embassy in Abuja and we apply for extradition. And this is what they said. I mean, Nigeria, sometimes they talk as if they are crazy. That's why people call Nigeria all sorts of names. Niger State near Abuja, where the man is, has 25 local governments. 12 are having ISIS flag. What has they done about that? You see, Nigeria, that's why and people will be clapping. Why is the man disgracing himself? You want somebody that is in Finland and you are talking to journalists in Nigeria. Don't you know what to do? And you have diplomatic relation with that country. What does diplomatic relation mean? Why is it that when you want to go to any country, you go to the embassy and ask for visa? That's all you need. Don't they know what to do? And he's talking to Sheikh Okinbaloye. It's all this nonsense. It's all this nonsense. Now, what if because let me tell you one thing. I also have my own intelligence. I had it on good authority that they've disturbed the government of Finland and they told them that your judicial system is against international law. Nigerian army, I think they are listening. General Musa, they've done underground move. The government of Finland in Abuja told them that right there in Nigeria. If they want me to come and testify, I come. Tell them right there in Nigeria that the government of Finland do not trust you, Nigeria. You do not obey international law, let alone to obey your own law. You kidnap somebody, which is against international law. Yes, you renditioned, not just rendition, extraordinary rendition. What they call rendition is the way I am. You tie me, just like blindfold me this, and then turn me back, handcuff me this way, bundle me into a aeroplane at the middle of the night, slap me, do all sorts of things, urinate on me, push me down like if I'm a pig, and you want me to stand trial. The government, you see, the thing about Nigeria is that sometimes they when all these generals are talking, you look at them, you say, no wonder Nigeria is sinking. The people, every embassy in Abuja, they've got a press officer, a journalist, a military. The Nigerians have military attaché, somebody who is in the army, a professional military, will be in every Nigerian embassy abroad. They have press officers, in other words, professional journalists. Finland, they have their own in Abuja. His duty every day is to look at Nigerian press. Some of these court cases in Nandi kind of have it. They don't know who stands there, who come and films it. They've told him, they said, look at the one you renditioned. Return him first to Kenya so that we can bring this. Why don't General Musa say that? When they come and talk, the people can just be carried away by all this nonsense they're doing. They know the system. They know the system. It's like you have a woman you want to marry. You are telling people, I don't know how to marry her. Huh? Is she not from a parent? Have you gone to her parents and say, I want to marry your daughter? And they didn't give you an answer. But you come to people and say, this my girl, we don't dare. I don't know how to do to marry her. You are deceiving yourself. If you need Simon Ekpa, go to Finnish embassy in Abuja. You are maintaining, that's what they call diplomatic relation. You talk to them, this is who you want. America did it with Abakari. That's what America did. And they know what to do. But Finnish embassy has told them, the one you kidnap from Kenya, return him first and they apply. So that when he comes, they will not know what to do. Why don't they say that? They are ashamed. And every day they're just talking, Simon. Now your court system say, let him go, and you are holding him. Then tomorrow Finland will be so stupid that to say, come and take him. It doesn't mean I'm just trying to put things in perspective. If you want to say something, say both sides. Don't just come and tell Shehu. You only say Shehu Kimberley, maybe he doesn't know the question to ask. You should have asked and said, but let's go to Finnish embassy at Abuja. Let's apply for visa that you want to go and get. Then they see what they are going to tell you. They will ask you, tell them that this chap is causing havoc. You have your evidence. You can upload everything. Show them, yes, show them evidence and say, this is what you want. And then let them tell you the reply. But Nigeria is so ashamed They won't say it. All they want is just to be making noise. This. Niger State is there. Benue State, there are refugee camp. Fulani herdsmen sack people. Since 2 years or 3 years, they've been staying in a refugee camp. What have they done about it? They're talking of Finland. It's in Finland. They're causing confusion. Hey, go and get him. But do it the proper way. Now people are not saying do. I'm here. If you want me from UK, you know what to do. Apply to UK government. They will get my address and come and tell me. I can take a lawyer, tell my solicitor, please, this is where it's happening. They can say, okay, go, we've taken note, or they follow me. That is how to do it. And when I go there, they will be there in the court with me. I will be answering questions. That is the way it's done. If I don't have money to get a lawyer, that's what they call legal aid. Legal aid in any country. The government will provide you with a lawyer of your choice. What it means is that you don't have money to hire a lawyer. Government will say, we will pay. Go and take a lawyer, we will pay. To make sure that the rule of law, as the other person is saying, you are also balanced. Why is Nigeria? That is why are they disgracing themselves before the world? Why is a general talking as if he didn't go through kindergarten? What a shame! That's why people call Nigeria a zoo. You are coming to tell us, hey, this is when you're talking. You think they're talking to Almajiri? They will say, okay, is that the reason? Hey, my dear, okay. They are stupid. Finnish embassy is near where he is. Go to Finland, the Finnish embassy in Abuja, and explain your situation to them, and come back and tell Nigerians that we've been to Finnish embassy to do our extradition. This is what was happening. Let them go there. Am I the person teaching them? Do I know more than them? If they want to hire me, let them hire me. Then I tell them the procedure and charge them. What a shame. This is a country behaving as if. When they say Nigeria is the most lawless, this is what I mean by lawless. You rendition somebody and you are even talking. You want to bring him that this and see. You see, listen, because I know where Nigeria is headed. This idea, Biafra is on the calendar. I keep saying it. I won't explain it beyond that. Thank you. Biafra is on the calendar. All these things they are talking is nothing. Professor Banji Akintoye, a professor of history, a renowned historian, known. I've Googled his name. He wrote a voluminous book as big as this. History of Yoruba people. Nobody knows Yoruba culture and traditions, nuances more than him. It was from there I read that the Yoruba women are much more entrepreneurial than their men. They trade a lot. That they were even going as far as Sudan, Saudi to go and trade. I read it as an excerpt in that book. The man said he has applied to Tinubu that the Yorubas want to get out of Nigeria. That he's telling Tinubu, raise a team from the federal government, then we Yoruba will raise, then we discuss on terms that we want to get out. We don't like the life we are living. These are people that saw free education in 1952. Why are they not discussing that? Do they think that everybody is happy in Nigeria? And they kept quiet. Who is harassing Banji Akintoye? Nobody is harassing him. He applied officially to tell you people that he doesn't want. So today, is he denying it? And they are coming here to come and disturb Nigeria every time. Simon Ekpa is in this Simon. That Musa said, I don't want to, because there are some terms we won't use here. But let him go and recalibrate what he has to say. Why are you disturbing us? You know where Finland is. You can't go to Finland. You have their embassy. Go there and they lodge complaint. If they refuse, you can come and tell Nigeria that, look at Finland is doing this, or you break diplomatic relations. That's how to do it. So the world will know that, yes, we know what we are doing, not to come and be talking nonsense. The one Nnamdi Kanu is under lock and key. Even when your court say, let him go, and you are holding him. Tomorrow you want Finland, a civilized country, highly civilized though, highly. People that are doing Nokia phone. Education is free in Finland up to university. For those that are listening, Nigerians, education from nursery to university degree is free. And look at where they developed. Population less than 10 million. Yet they are making Nokia that are used all over the world. And you want to go and use your Nigerian kurukere. All those are wayokon they talk to. They will look at you and dismiss. I beg, Madam Finance, I come back for other things. Thank you. This is just disgusting.
Thank you so much, Dr.
Madam Irene, please, can I just add?
Hold on, I'll give you time to interject. Thank you so much, Oga CM. That was a brilliant submission, and I can't stop laughing where it says somebody wants to marry a woman, you say, I don't know how to marry the woman. That was just a funny one in there. But there's something I just picked from your submission, which I think if everybody is doing that, we wouldn't have some clash that we do have here sometimes, though it's a family clash. Where you said that when somebody wants to say something, you say the both parts. Yes, that is very, very important. Dancing to a particular track because of self benefit or whatever it may be is not really the right way to go about certain things. When you hit both sides, it will be very, very understandable. Thank you so much, Mr. CM, for that submission. So, Mr. Jonathan, you want to quickly interject? I give
Yes,
you
I
30
thought to
seconds for that.
interject. I just want to say this in addition to Dr. CM's submission. Thank you. That say Nigerians, they like to deceive. The Nigerian government like to deceive. That is their play game. See, there is even no proven evidence that can stand any court extradition process anywhere in the world, in any normal country that will bring somebody to Nigeria. Nigeria government had to literally lie, and because they will not lie, they are doing all this propaganda. They cannot stand. See, Ekpa is exercising his fundamental human right of freedom of speech. Nigeria may not like what he's doing. We may not like what he's doing. It is not enough to say you want to extradite him. He cannot stand any court process anywhere in the world. That is the fact of the matter. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that addition. Before I go on, I want to quickly thank Mr. NG Okoro for your super chat. Thank you so much for always supporting the channel, for always coming, for always being with us. We appreciate you. May the works of your hand be blessed. Thank you for supporting us. And somebody made a comment earlier on and said, Mr. Ivis, we should try and discuss about Edo State election, that a lot is going on. Sure, you're very correct. If you see the program of today, you will see there, Edo State 2024, speak for your candidates. Of course, we will talk about Edo State election probably in our second round. A lot is going on. It's getting hotter. A lot of dirty game going on there. Well, it's election, and Edo State election is different from most people that are from Edo State. You know how it goes. It's not just ordinary election like every other state. Edo State is a unique state. Election is played differently. It's getting hotter. We'll get there very soon. I believe we'll be having a hotter debate about Edo State election in this platform. Don't worry, just stay tuned, and we'll get to that. Thank you so much for your concern, the person in the comment section. I would like to go straight to Mr. I think it should be Mr. Prince, because the panel changed somehow because somebody joined. I would like to go straight to
I'm the one. It changes. I'm the one supposed to speak.
You are not down. So how
What do
can
you,
you
what,
be-
what do you mean?
What do you mean you are the one?
I was the third. I was third now. I was third when the station opened now.
Yeah, but you know, Mr. Ivy, sometimes we say if you go and come back, your situation will change.
I didn't go. I was here now.
Okay, you were here. Okay.
It was CM that spoke last. I was here.
Okay, in that case, probably Mr. Ivis will have to rearrange you and put you in where you belong so that there will be no conflict about it. Then
No,
before
go ahead. I thought you were following the according to how people came into the.
Yes, I was following the way it was in the screen before somebody joined, then you now came down. So I want to welcome Mr. Tiobala. Thank you for joining us today, Mr. Tiobala. It's good to see you once again. I will come back to you shortly. So let me go to the next person. Mr. Black Panther, you say is you. I don't know. Okay, go ahead. I will come back to Mr. Prince. Thank you. Your 8 minutes begins now.
Thank you, Mama. God bless you. And I thank God for the way God arranges things. And we thank God everyone that was in trouble has been freed. Thank God for what happened. And thank God for what he has done. His mercy endureth forever.
Thank you so much. I appreciate all your prayers and for standing as a family with me. God bless you. Thank you.
I want to thank Mr. Naija Wash, despite his He was feeling angry. I wouldn't say he's angry. He was feeling angry. And I want to thank the audience, the patron that has spoken. I want to thank all the guys on the comment section. Now, Mr. Nagawash is angry. I want to tell him that whatever thing somebody says, you have to look at the body of the content. Now, what I was trying to say was that Nigerian government are right, but somehow Samuel Ekpa came in. But I will explain the right and the wrong of Samuel Ekpa, and I will explain why I said Nigerian government was right. You know, when something came up, we can have a misplacement of, arrangement of words. Now, I want to say here, the Nigerian government tagged IPOB a terrorist group instantaneously, without not looking at the body and the content, what they are bringing forward. And with all the advice from international body and from notable Nigerians, the fathers, the elders of Nigerians, without not listening to them, they tag them terrorists. Because that is the way a black man go about anything he wants to do, just to pull what his own brother down. 2, they took them how many months or years to tag the S-men as a terrorist group. Meanwhile, other international body has been tagging them a terrorist group, but our government refused. Why? Because there is an ethnic donation and linkage between them and the people called the S-men and the president that was in place then. Now, I submitted a video of what the S-men did in Patana recently to Niger Watch. Let him play it. The S-men came out to kidnap and to maim one of the passengers in that bus. And the person that came out videoing was from Bayelsa. He was saying it. And the soldiers came, they said they heard poo, 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 poo. They ran. It was a matter of their intervention that drove those people into the bush. But confirmation says that they were Fulani X-men because the person on ground spoke. Now, I will move in to Samuel Ekpa. Samuel Ekpa has a right of speech. Now, the question now is, has Samuel Ekpa done something wrong to the Nigerian state? The answer is yes. In the maiming down of a Nigerian citizen and dismembering and putting terror in their heart. But Samuel Ekpa have a right to object to the Constitution and have a right to ask the government for a referendum that they want their own state. That is the right of every man or woman in Nigeria. 2, do the Nigerian state has the moral right to extradite Samuel Ekpa? The answer is no. Because they've been tested twice in the history of Nigeria. One was the kidnapping of Umar Diko from London. 2, it is the kidnapping of Kanu from Kenya. And so many other events that have taken place to see that Nigeria cannot be trusted. Now, to extradite, there are 2 ways. 1, politically, and 2, with evidence through your normal judicial process.
When the judicial process has gone through, then the political way will stand. And then the country now relate to themselves and see how it will go. Now, Nigeria does not even have substantial evidence. Remember my word, substantial evidence to extradite the citizen of another country. Despite its birth of place, it's Nigeria. And mind you, Ekpa is a member of the reserve of Finland. And mind you, Finland, it is a Scandinavian country, I guess. And before they will go ahead to do such thing, the due process must be first and the political will must be there. And the Scandinavian country, Finland itself, can never trust Nigeria because of the antecedent of kidnapping a fellow citizen of another country. That is a distortion of the rule of law around the world. That places the political will to be dead. Now, what brought the man in power now to place? The whole story and the whole fact is known by Finland. Not that I am postulating or I'm putting high what Ekpa did that is wrong. We have to look at the both sides of the things that have happened and events. We don't have to say you because of what you crucified, then judgment will never be good or right from you if that's the way you judge. Now, the Nigerian state itself is never a state, it's never a country. But we are clamoring because we have not been able to take those things inside of us to look at the country as itself and ask the question, is Nigeria a country? But because we are born, sir, ma'am.
Sorry for coming to your space. You have 1 minute more, but just to carry the people from the comment section along, the question is coming along to your submission. Because of the question you self-asked earlier, I think that's where this person is coming from. The person said, Mr. Speaker, has Nigeria done something wrong to Simon Ekpa? So you can answer it alongside your submission. You have 1 minute.
Okay. Nigeria has done a lot wrong to Simon Ekpa. Simon Ekpa is just a person and he came from a tribe. I wouldn't go further because you know the answer to that. So I would urge all of us to look at the Nigerian state and see how we are going to go about it and not to just tear somebody down. Nigeria have a right to say this. Nigeria have a right to say what is doing is wrong. But your right, you must prove it beyond reasonable doubt to the law of Finland and to the law of your country before you go for extraditing and the political will and the moral right to extradite. Now, Sanusi, you were saying somebody was talking about the NLC. NLC cannot be trusted. Now, I want to ask, where is the TUC and the NLC president? Where are they? Are they in Nigeria or are they flew out of Nigeria? That is the question for every Nigerian. So, I submit my case here for further scrutiny and I'm ready to answer question. I have not said anything wrong because I have reiterated that what I meant to say was the Nigerian people, Nigerian government is right. Just opposing it with Samuel Ekpa, but Samuel Ekpa's name came into it. That is what I want to say. So understanding the body of the content of what I've said, please.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much for that submission, Mr. Black Panther, for clearing the little family misunderstanding earlier on. And I want to believe that your submission is quite clear now for any misunderstanding earlier on. And before I move on, Madam NG Okoro, sorry, sometimes we don't see people that super chat and comment. So sorry for addressing you as Mr. before. I can see you made the correction there, Madam. Thank you so much for your support. Before I go on, I can also see Madam Ijedima also super chat us earlier on. Thank you so much, madam, for being a big support to this platform. Thank you for always coming. Your present matter a lot to us. Thank you for your support always. God bless you and increase your pockets. Thank you. Earlier on, my mommy. You know, even if I didn't hear you online, you remember my mother. So I hope Mr. Elvis will not be jealous too. Your mother, my mother, as the younger sister of the family. So thank you for always being there. Thank you for all you do. And thank you for leading us with example. I appreciate you, mommy. God bless you. Dr. CM, you want to
Yeah,
interject?
yes,
I'll give you
yes.
30 seconds for that.
Okay, yeah, thank you. I only want to, for those of us listening, it was a court in Nigeria that federal government used to proscribe IPOB as a terror organization. Another court in Nigeria has deproscribed that. So people should take note because it's legal. So that's what I'm trying. And I put the link on the private chat here. So it has been since last year. They've deproscribed. They delayed the hearing the case since 2017 because immediately they prescribed that POB terror organization, they put appeal. They delayed hearing it until last year. So it has been settled. And they even awarded the damage against federal government. But you know, Nigeria, they will still have to be talking, oh, prescribed IPO is a lie. The court, what a court proscribed, another court has deproscribed it. That is Nigerian judicial system. So let me
Thank
just leave
you.
it at that. Thank you.
Thank you so much. Thank you for clearing that. I actually saw the link in the private chat. I personally would like to go through it, maybe after the broadcast or something. Thank you so much. Thank you, everyone. Our comment section, people keep hitting the like button, share, and let our voice go far. The like in this program, I don't know if I'm to refresh, but it seems not to be encouraging. Press the like button. It's free. You can just help us with that. Then you can super chat us. The dollar sign is right there in the comment section. Keep supporting the platform so that we can continue to do what we're doing. I can see Mr. Sim Mr. Sim, a lot of your fans are there appreciating you for your submission. You know, everybody have their fan base in this platform, people that like what we do here, people that support us. We appreciate you all our invisible viewers. Please help us to like and share. Thank you, and God bless you as you do that. I would like to go to Mr. Prince right now.
I'm the next.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik. Okay, after Mr. Abdul Malik, I will come to Mr. Prince. Mr. Abdul Malik, can you unmute yourself and give your submission for 8 minutes? Your time starts now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you very much. Good evening, everyone in the panel. You see, I take on this CDS Musa. It's good to prosecute Samuel Ekpa, but I want to remind Nigeria government something. Last 3 months, last 4 months, there is 50 terrorists that at least were out. It's still good they prosecute those 50 terrorists. I don't really know why they are doing such things in Nigeria, because anything that comes from east, southeast, or southwest, they do it like the Nigeria government, they have power on it. Look at what happened in Borno State last 3 weeks, right? When bandits write a letter to a village to evacuate from their village. They have never go there to guide, to save those villages, to guide those villages, to protect those villages. And those 50 lists last 3 months that were out to all those terrorists, I have never heard that they prosecute any one of them. You cannot rule country in this way. You cannot. This is not how to govern people. You can't govern people like this. If you want to do something right. Not injustice. Some part of country, you injustice there, some part justice. It's not right that way. It's good to prosecute Samuel Ekpa, but what about other bandits? That is our major problem. Bandits. Now people can no longer go to farm. Look at Nigeria economy today, how Nigeria economy is going. People can no longer eat anymore in Nigeria. They have never seen those things to tackle insecurity. Why can't you come here and say, okay, today, Nigeria will tackle insecurity so that people will start going to the farm? Somebody is not living in Nigeria. You want to go and prosecute the person in Finland. It's good, but why can't you fight the one in your country, like the terrorist, the bandit? Every day they kidnap, they kidnap people, they adopt people, they buy people to somewhere. You have never fight those people, but you, the one that is not living in your country, you want to go and prosecute him there. Yeah, it's good, but prosecute the one in your country first. Start from your country, the one in your country, the problem in your country currently. Look at Nigeria today. What is happening in Nigeria today is unbelievable. People can no longer go to farm to feed themselves, to eat. Even to buy common garri in Nigeria is a problem today. What type of government are those people practicing? Just like I don't really understand what they are doing there. It's not good. It's not. You cannot. This kind of system, you cannot. Nigeria cannot move forward. If you want to do something right at the right time. Yes, you cannot do something. You favor one side, the other side you don't favor them. No, it cannot possible. It's very bad. When you born a twins, if you want to go and buy something in the market for the twins, if you don't have money for the two, don't buy. Because if you buy for one, if you buy for more, you don't buy for the other. Probably you don't need peace in that house. You cannot go over people like this. Anything that comes for southeast or south, Nigeria government they take it like say understand. But anything that comes from north, they don't take it serious. Look at bandits everywhere in north. Writing message to village to evacuate from their village. What did they do about that? Nothing. I don't really understand. I go for this lawyer that were impersonating. I was not shocked because Nigeria is a country that even lawyer can work in the bank, and lawyer did not know anything about mathematics. Yes, that is the country we are today in Nigeria. Lawyer, they employ lawyer in the bank, and lawyer don't know anything about mathematics. Imagine a lawyer, a impersonation, he come to court, impersonate. How is it happen? Nobody knows. If in a country that they have security or network, it can never happen. It can never, because we don't know what they don't know what they are doing there. Even your citizens, you don't have their database. Somebody may thief in Kano now, today, tomorrow, or next tomorrow, go to Lagos and thief again. But you will not even know if that person committed Kano before. You don't even know because you don't have your database. You don't have their database. Look at Western world, where somebody, any crime you commit, whether small or big crime, the first thing they will fingerprint you, so that anytime you commit crime again, immediately you pull your hand in that fingerprint, your everything, all your information will show. But Nigeria don't have that. Anybody can come and do anything stupid. We don't have country. I'm telling you, we are just living. They are just living like I don't really know what to say. It's not a country, because the people that they are governing on, they don't know how to govern. They don't know. And they see how Western Europe, how Western world, their system work. How can a impersonation, a lawyer that is not a lawyer, he come to court to attend the client, and you are not a lawyer, just to personate. I've never seen before in my life. Just because the country is nonsense, no database. Even your citizens, you don't have your citizens database. All you do is unnecessary issue that is not important. What is so important, you don't talk about it. What is not important, you are talking about. Now insecurity is everywhere, inflation everywhere, dollar depreciation everywhere. You don't talk about those issues, but what you say is nonsense things. How can we move forward in this way? We cannot. Look at now, people came out to protect peaceful project. You send soldiers after them. Is that democracy or autocracy? What type of government, what type of people are we?
A minute more.
Yeah, I don't really understand, but the only thing is that when the citizens are ready, anytime, they can do what is necessary to take their country back. That is it. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. Abdul Malik, for your submission. That was a good one. If we continue like this, there will be no country. You are very correct about that. Thank you for that submission. I would like to go straight to the next person, which is Mr. Prince. I would like you to give us a submission. Your 8 minutes begin right now. Thank you.
All right, good evening, everyone. I stand on the existing protocols. I greet everyone. Yeah, thank you for the opportunity. One thing I always said, and I want to remind each and every one of us, is not sitting down, talk it every day. We'll keep talking without action, talking without being part of the system. We will talk now till tomorrow. Nothing is happening. The people keep occupying the space. If we love our country, then we have to be part of it. Being part of it is participating. Some of you always mention Peter Obi. He can't be talking. That is why he came out to be a president. He aspired, he contested. So this is the situation. So we keep talking. The people are occupying all the system, all the institutions. So how do you expect the change? We are here talking. We are not encouraging people. We are not saying you're going to fight them. It's not easy taking these people out. But if we love our country, let's make this sacrifice. Not just talking on the social media, but also taking a step out in the civil service, in any institution. If you have people you can sponsor to look for a way to penetrate, get in, not going there because you are going there for the salary. No. Get information. Who are the secretaries to these corrupt politicians who are making Nigeria ungovernable, who are stressing the country, making the poor crying every day? If we begin to get into the system which they have already destroyed, and they are still putting their agent, they are still recruiting more who will still be carrying out this activity for them. If you are part of it and you began to release information, which I always talk about this, you might not just be there just because I just want to work. No, get the data. When those information began to fly out, exposing them, that is how you see things began to work. So if we began to do this thing, being part of the system, you can't just leave it for them running. That is why you see technocrats today coming out, participating in the election process, trying to do anything they want to step in to see how they want to do. Because it's not time of talking in the talking on TVs, talking on radios, or talking on the social media. Be part. These people have taken a long time. They always think ahead of you 80 times. Before you are even planning the next step, these people are ahead of you. So these are things Nigeria need to wake up. We know for you to gain employment into the civil service, it's not an easy something. But people still have that opportunity. So the common man on the street who have that opportunity, who says he wants a good Nigeria, give them that job today. The system will corrupt them. They will forget everything. Some of the technocrats, people are upset with some of the aspirants of Labour Party. Some of them, you don't blame them because they are not even, they don't even have the interest. Just because of Peter Obi, some of them happen to have that opportunity to be part of National Assembly. Not that they are different from those politicians. But how do we fight this system? It's for you who is sincere, who will not be corrupt when you find yourself in any position. That is the only way we can fight this bad element. We need to encourage each other. When you find yourself, is the Ministry of Works, you find yourself where they manipulate contract figures. If you find yourself in procurement ministry, where they manipulate those figures doing those things. Expose those people. Bring those data out to people, some journalists you trust. Begin to do this. When you expose them, people will be scared. Those are things. That is how we can do to build any government or any society that institutions are not working. There is no way you expect anything positive out of that society. So if we like for us to talk from here to tomorrow, nothing is going to change. My last contribution on this place. I said, who is going to bail the cat? All of us are sitting, talking. How many steps are we making to ensure we are part of the system? Being part of the system will save us a lot of stress. So let's see how we can be part of this system. Being part of the system by participating, going into the civil service, correcting those errors. Whichever way you can try to do. If you find yourself in the House of Assemblies, try to be a separate person like some of the few House of Reps member in Plateau State who decline their SUV. Those are people who want to see celebrated. So those are things we want. When you go in there, show that example. Yes, I love my country and I came in here because I want to make a change. So these are things we are calling out every one of us. If you know you really meant good, it's not by condemning people saying government is this. If they give you that position today, if Tinubu calls some of you who are here criticizing the government and give you just special advisor or just put you in one board member, you will be the one that will begin to praise him. You will forget. People like Festus Kayamo, they are no longer activists anymore. So all those things, there are people, all of them today who are in government today, we are in opposition. They condemn everything government we are doing, but today they are in power. They are in power. They are doing that same thing that they condemn. The same subsidy, they fight good luck not to remove. They are the same people who stood on the street, block Nigeria, hold Nigeria on a standstill. Good luck was afraid and put it back. Did not remove the subsidy, and that would have been the best time. So on the case of Ekpa and all the rest of people, on all those ones, there is no people who are seeking for agitation, who wants to do, that goes with war. Everybody that goes through this thing, the Biafra war, forefathers have fought those wars and have learned lesson. It is a peaceful process. You cannot say you want a better people and you want all your people to die. Who do you want to come and liberate again? Nobody is calling for bloodshed. Nobody should stay anywhere and sponsor any attack on anybody when you are in a peaceful place. So whichever way we know through dialogue, you can apply for this process to get it done. We should do it in that way. Go through the UN, whichever process you can use, the international criminal, anyone you can do, follow that process to get a nation, not by destroying your own people or causing serious confusion in the state. So I encourage every one of us to be part of the system. Let's participate. Don't stay online and keep talking. God bless Nigeria.
Thank you so much, Mr. Prince, for that your submission. I quite agree with you for a number of things you just pointed out. We really need to do more, which I will also emphasize on. We talking is also very, very important. People need to be informed. There are some people that don't even know that something is wrong with the system or something is wrong with Nigeria because they were born into that. That is the system they know. That is what they have come to meet. You know, this thing has been on for so long. So people like that talking will help because you have to talk them into acting. You know, they can't just sit down and see things to be normal because anyhow we see it, probably because majority of us in this platform live in diaspora. Probably if we didn't travel out of the country, we'll be seeing things the way they are saying things. Because whether we like it or not, any environment anybody find him or herself influences the way you reason, the way you behave, and what you do. So they have been born into the system. Majority of them have not gone out of that system. That is what they know. That is what they think. That is how they think that life should be. So our talking also go a long way in as much as I agree that we can do more than talking. Thank you so much for that wonderful submission.
Madam Irene.
Yeah, who is that? Okay, Mr. Jonathan, you
Yeah,
want to interject?
I just want to kind of add to the to what you said. Now, you said part of what I wanted to say. Thanks. To Mr. Prince. See, I think you are looking at it as a country. You are looking at Nigeria as you took out the state capture part of it. Nigeria is a captured country. So it is not possible for you and I, for me now, to say I want to go and enter the Nigerian civil service. It's not possible. It will be a wishful thinking. The only process is through the electoral process. The institution must be changed first. You have to first of all neutralize the institution, clean it up before your suggestion can work. It will be a wishful thinking for anybody to think now that, okay, I can. You have brilliant ideas. We have brilliant ideas. How do you want to get those ideas out or get it into the system in Nigeria with the current situation? Of course, it's not. You and I know that it's not going to happen. It's not possible. It's not possible. See?
Thank you.
That is what we have in Nigeria right now. It is through the democratic electoral process that reform can start taking place. Thank you.
Sorry,
Thank
sir.
you so much,
Sorry,
Mr.
sorry, ma. Sorry, ma. Just 1 second. Sorry, ma.
Hold on 1 second. Hold on. Thank you, Mr. Jonathan, for that your addition to Mr. Prince's submission. Who wants to interject? Who is that?
Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Okay, Mr. Prince, just 30 seconds because I need to go to the next person. We have two people that have not.
Just what Jonathan said. I disagree with some things there, which is you don't start from the top, my brother. If you don't penetrate, INEC now is corrupt. If we don't get into the smaller system, there is no way you just go. If not, it would have been possible for Peter Obi to win the election. But because those foundation there make it impossible for him. So we need to go into there. It's possible. People gain employment into civil service. Let's begin to participate in those little places. Few people can make those changes. Few people. So let's begin with the smaller ones first. Then those smaller ones is the one that will bring the bigger one. Because you have people there. If they want to change something, they will have the opportunity to manage to say, no, this one won't work. Or give an information out. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Prince, for that. I want to appreciate the people in the comment section. The comment section seems to be a bit quiet, and I'm going to give you guys some little job to do to keep the house going. It's going to take a little bit of different dimension today in the broadcast. Any of your panelists that give a submission that you have a question to, throw the question. One for each person because of time. Throw the question to the person based on the submission you gave or something you don't understand or something you want the person to clarify. I will pass the question to him just to carry you people along. Thank you. I will be going to Mr. Chris right now. Mr. Chris, good evening. Thank you for joining us today. Your 8 minutes start now for your submission. Thank you.
Yeah, good evening, everybody. Let me quickly just stand on existing protocol. And yeah, Mr. Nanjawach, despite the protocol, I think I'll say happy Boxing Day, because today is one day post-independence, so the Democracy Day. So we are still celebrating this Democracy Boxing Day. Mr. Nanjawach, thank you once again for being part and parcel of this democracy, for championing this cause, because democracy is all about free speech. This is actually what differentiates every other form of government from autocracy and the other type you have in Russia, China, and all those places. Yeah, there might be development in those places, but freedom of speech is obviously and conspicuously missing from those countries. And we must keep thanking God that we have the ability to at least express ourselves in this country. And that's exactly part of the thing Simon Ekpa enjoys in whatever country he is. And Mommy Diaspora, good evening. Once again, happy Democracy Day to you. Yeah, for me, Madam Irene, welcome back. Returning Madam Irene Panelist. Welcome back to your moderating role. Well, for me, I think for the June 12 debacle, since I'm talking about democracy, I'll just start from that June 12. I sincerely believe that Professor Ebisu Nwosu deserves to be recognized nationally, because the people that you have their faces littered all over our currencies and everywhere across a national monument, I don't think they've done half of what ABC Nwosu did in June 12. Because we must not forget that despite the fact that it wasn't actually IBB that stopped that election, it was a court order that IBB relied on. But we must not forget that if the owl cries in the night and in the morning the child dies, so we should know that the owl is implicated in that. And also, let's not forget that even before the declaration of that result, they actually accused MK Abiola of wearing his agbada that has the horse of SDP on it, the green horse, to the polling station. And they said, according to electoral law, somebody is not supposed to take any of your party campaign apparatus to the polling station. Those were the shenanigans they relied on. But the point in this is that despite that court order, ABC Nwosu still made the result available. So it was on the basis of that that MKO Abiola was able to declare himself as the president, because it wasn't inconclusive. The result was there. They only tried to stop him from officially announcing the results, but the result was still available compared to the man we have today. The one that 350 billion naira was given to conduct simple election. Until today, over 30% of that election, they are still not uploaded on the INEC server. So with what election, with what result did he declare the present person staying there as the president of the nation? So if you just oppose this with what ABC Nwosu did, despite the fact that that was a military era where life literally means nothing, and he was still able to provide the results, I think he deserves some accolades compared to what we have today. Then moving to Simon Ekpa, the Finnish people, I think we play too much in our country. We play too much. In Benin language, we call it Usakame. The Nigerian military is Usakame, as in they are spoiled brats. The military is not acting the way the military should act. This is not a military behavior. I think that Colonel Musa, General Musa is from Kaduna West. He's just seeking validation. Because if not that, the person they are looking for was his name, Bello, so and so, that they claim that they have even died. That guy came out to make a video just 3 or 4 days ago, threatening the military, threatening them up and down, and they couldn't do anything. It is even another military in Niger Republic that was even telling those people that they are lucky that they are in Nigeria, that they are lucky, those terrorists, that they are lucky that the Nigerian government is accommodating them. That is how bad it is. Then you are talking about somebody in Finland. Do you have the right to even do that in the first place? Don't you know the proper way of extraditing somebody? And moreover, you, a military man, military general in that matter, you don't know that in Finland, because Simon Ekpa belongs to the military, there before anything, he has to be tried by the military police first. You just release him to the public like that. Then after that, if the military, if they are convinced that, yes, this man is actually due for extradition, they will not start looking at the country where they are taking him to. Can he face justice there in the first place? If the answer is no, of course, your guess is as good as mine. The answer is no, so you don't expect them to bring him down here. Take, for example, is it not in the same international waters that we all fish? These international people, they made a request that we should extradite Abba Kyari to them. The person that confessed him is serving 11 years imprisonment. And yet our government refused to. And not just any other country that made that request, the US. You know, before the US request for you, before they even take you to court, they are finished with your case. All the evidences are there. But what did we do? We refused to extradite this man, and we want to rely on the same law to go and bring another person. Does that make sense? It's like somebody coming here, they tell you that you are supposed to speak for 8 minutes. Then you finish, you speak for 20 minutes. Then it's another person's turn. The person has not even started talking. You are saying that the person should stop at 4 minutes. Does it work like that? Is that not madness? That is why I said that's what we call Usakame in Bini language. What kind of nonsense is that? The same law that you refuse to obey. You want to rely on that law to benefit from that law. How is that even possible? So for the fact that we cannot even extradite Abba Kyari, it already sends a signal to the Finnish government, not just the Finnish government, to the international community that if this man comes here, he's not going to get justice. And this is not an advocation for Simon Ekpa. It's just that we are not serious as a people. We don't know what to do. We just wake up and we think the world, we just live as if the world is in isolation. Simple election result, we cannot uphold, we can't conduct election, we can't do anything. We can't refine fuel, we can't hold any democratic principle at all. Then we expect the international community to respect us. It's not the same thing they did to Nnamdi Kanu. That was why, if you don't know, proud to before they kidnap Umaru Diko, as a Nigerian, you could go to the UK without a visa because it is okay for you to keep blaming these people. All you needed then to go to UK was just your passport. It was after this same Buhari kidnapped Umaru Diko that they now introduced visa. Of course, nobody will talk about that. Before, all you need to do was just your passport and your BTA, and you are off to the UK. So we have to understand these things. It's international milieu. Things don't just work because of our emotions. They don't respond to emotions. They respond to law and order. That is why those countries, there's no way we can ever aspire to be half of what they are now. Because the kind of people we have as our leaders presently, they don't understand what the rule of law is. They don't understand what democracy is all about. And that's why some of us are taking aback when we clap for some of our leaders there. What are they really done? You tie a couple of roads, you build a couple of hospitals. The military also do the same thing. They do the same thing. The biggest estate in Africa, in West Africa, was built by a military man, Ibrahim Babangida, the Gwarimpa estate in Abuja. Is it the Third Mainland Bridge? Was it not the same Babangida that built it? Tell me which of other structure that these so-called people that are claiming them, what have they done? Look at Edo State of those days, Bende State of those days. It was made of Edo and Delta. Only one man, Ambrose Ali, and the other one, Professor Ambrose Ali and Ogbemudia. Both of them, they had sterling performances. Now you have one governor cannot even take care of 5 million people. They used to tie road all the way from Benin to Abraka in Delta State. And now a governor is tying a Kenwa road for how many years? He can't do anything. And if the people talk, all they can do is to destroy people's billboard. So what's exactly the difference between military rule and the civilian rule? If we want to be judging all these people like this, we have to understand that we are not serious as a people. And we shouldn't be surprised that, sorry? Did you say something?
I say your time.
Okay. And so we shouldn't be surprised that if people don't take us serious. You must keep your house in order before other people will take you serious. And famously, is a parable in Benin language. Also, I think Mr. Nanjawat has made that parable several times. Your character is like a cloth that you've just washed and put in this. It is the people that are passing that will say, this cloth not clean. Or some people will say, this cloth is clean. Or it's as easy as that. So people are looking at Nigeria and they are telling us that this place is like a shithole. And then we are busy crying up and down. But it's exactly the way we are. Have refugee camps everywhere. We can't deal with our internal problem. You cannot turn your tap in the country and water flows. Then you expect international community to give you any iota of respect. Please. Good evening and thank you, Madam Irene Finest. Mr. Njawo, thank you so much. Mumi Diaspora, thank you. And everybody on the comment section, good evening to you all.
Thank you, Mr. Chris. It's always nice to hear from you. And I like some area you touch on because of the Gen Z generation, because I think, as we have always pointed out here, the history is out of school. There are some of the things you just mentioned that I believe most of the Gen Z don't know. Unfortunately, Nigerians don't like to read. That is why I maintain that talking is also very important, because probably there are some people that never know about Umaru Diko, or what you call him, that the story you just narrated now, how the British implemented the visa and the construction of the third mainland, and some issues you just pointed out. There are some people that I'm sure they don't have idea of how these things happened. And unfortunately, we have a country today that many people are just there to follow. Once they hear people are say, oh, is this person, oh, everybody just move. If you really want to interview people, say, why are you following this person? They don't have reason. They are just following because they see other follow. So, and it's really dangerous. That is why sensitization is very, very important. And I want to really thank you and Mr. CM that does that regularly in this platform, that chip in certain history to refresh people's memory, because unfortunately we have generation that don't like to read. Since they don't like to read, they like the fast lane. At least if they are listening to us, we help them to be having an idea of these things. These points might provoke them to do a certain research to know more. Thank you. I want to appreciate everybody in the comment section. The program is still very much on. Continue to share, help us to like and subscribe to the channel, and also support us by super chatting or joining the membership. Thank you. And before I go to the last person on the panel, we are coming for the second round. The second round, I would like everybody to talk about the Edo State election. If you don't have a candidate, you can advise the Edo people on what you think and how you think, or what you think they can do to help for this election season. Thank you. Siobala, will come to you right now. Thank you once again for joining us today. Your 8 minutes begin now. Unmute yourself. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. Hope you can hear me.
Yes, we can hear you loud and clear.
Okay, thank you for that. Most of the time, the reason why we don't normally come on because of the time difference. I just want to put that in, let's say for those of our people that lives in the UK, like they see, at least they are very lucky that most of these events, or how will I put it, this discussion normally happen during the evening, and here is our peak period in terms of work and other things we are doing, have a couple of meetings and all of that. Having said that, I want to use this opportunity to really thank each and every one of you for the great job, because everything we are doing today is very important in nation building. I would like to start by saying that the problem we are facing today is as a result of the people we have in the country. And like one of our persons said, I believe the whole solution or the problem really lies on the leadership. That is why some people always have the opinion that we should start from the grassroots. Of course, we have already started there. We have eligible people in different sector, like we talk about civil service and all of that. We have so many people, good people out there currently, But the major problem we have been facing over time is the top, which is the leadership in terms of presidency, in terms of, how will I put it, head of parastatals and all of that. And these are the area we are trying to really focus on, because if we can get that place right, I believe the other thing will fall in place. Because we're talking about policies, that's where the policies is coming in. Our education system today is in a comatose as a result of bad policies implementation. Where? From the top. So it's very important we take note of that, and we must not always tell people to go into politics or go into civil service, whereby we know the system that we are practicing today. Like what somebody said, like I would also mentioned it before now, that the state in Nigeria is already a captured state. Is it the civil servant you want to talk about? Is it the military you want to talk about? Look at our judiciary system. All these places have already been captured. Is it the police system? So now, like I said before, the people of the country Nigeria deserve the leader we have today. I remember some people are making history right now, telling us what happened in the past. During the presidential election in 2015, when Goodluck Jonathan was contesting for the second term thereabout, you know, one thing my mom told me then, that during in 1983 and all of that, that there was hunger in the land when Buhari was in power. So, and I thought of it that I will not vote this person, you know. Then because why I'm saying all these things is that people who said they remove history in school, they are, as in not people on this panel, I mean those people are our leader now who already know this history. They are the one who canvass for Buhari to come into power. And one of person normally come on this platform shouting up and down, cursing Tinubu. But remember, Tinubu, somebody betted Tinubu. You cannot expect APC to leave power and hand it over to PDP. It's not Jonathan. It's only Jonathan that have the power, how will I put it, to organize free and fair election. And when this was going on, he also have the power to destroy everything. He said, no, I want peace to reign. What happened? He do transition successfully and all of that. Some, as in most of us, I remember, as in some places, if you go to like different radio station, most of these person call in, cursing Jonathan and all of that. Fine, I was not really too happy with Jonathan's government. But to some extent, when you do comparison, you will find out that the person you want to bring in, look at the comparison of the persons you want to bring in. What is the qualification of that person? What is the experience? Because it was a military general. At the end of the day, they all voted for him. They do all sort of things because they want power. We keep telling them then. And now, see what we are finding ourselves into. You know, these are the reasons we are talking about. The people of the country deserve what they get. You can't just talk about because they remove history. What about people who already know this history that went ahead to be pushing for this set of people? In 2015, it's the number of persons that voted the APC or Tinubu, to be specific. Do you tell me they don't know history? They do. But they still went ahead because of all these. They are, I don't know, I cannot, as in, that we find ourselves where we are today. Fine, we are talking like what this man said, the former I don't know, Sanusi in general, says something that, you know, there's the area I want to talk about. We're talking about nation building. Nigeria today, not just Nigeria, the continent of Africa, we are going down. Why? Because we did not focus on the main aspect of human capital development. See, no matter how we go, no matter what we do today, if we don't focus on the main thing, Nigeria as a case study, we keep going down. You know, like now, we are talking about revamping our institution, revamping our educational system, our military system, and all of that. Like I keep saying, the traditional way of doing things before is no longer fashionable. We need to move away from the traditional system and try to revamp every aspect of our life. You know, like now, if like I listened to somebody said something about the whole continent of Africa recently, and I was almost in tears. Why? Because we pay no attention to the critical aspect of human capital development, which is the core, you know. And why am I saying all of this thing? Because this time is not even enough for me to start pointing each and every one of them. And going forward, we as a citizen of the country, yes, it's good we criticize and all of that. Like my own point is that Samuel Ekpa, Tinubu or whatever, they are not even the problem of Nigeria. The people of the citizens of Nigeria are the problem of the country. Why I say so in essence is this. Take for instance, like if we citizens, we believe that there was hunger during Buhari period, then how come the current president Even if we believe that he did not win the election, how come even Ghana ought to about 8 million out of the total votes? And we have a total population of over 200 and something million thereabouts. How come it's only about 30 something million people that came out to vote for election? What happened to the rest of the people? Are you telling me those people don't know history? Are you telling me those people are not educated? So at the end of the day, when the people, when all these leaders find a way to manipulate the system, we will still be crying at the end of the day. And this set of people will still come out and be saying hunger in the land. So going forward, I believe we, the people of the country, need to look inward. Because when we believe that we have the power to remove and put in these leaders, definitely we will have a role to play in a democratic process. We will have a role to play in building a nation. Now, I really don't know much, but the truth of the matter is that as an individual, there are things we must do to reach out to people, educate them, which is as important as any other thing. All in all, I believe going forward, we should all come in unity to be able to build a nation that where everybody can benefit the dividends of democracy. Thank you, Madam Harry.
Thank you, Mr. Tiobala. That was a very brilliant one. And what I just want to add to that is that those people that are bringing people in that knows history, those are people that are benefiting from Nigeria. That is why I refer to the Gen Z as people that are supposed to know the history, because right now many people are counting on the youth to take over Nigeria. These people that are doing this thing, bringing people to power, canvassing for people to power, these are people that, according to you, that already know the history because they are benefiting from the country. They are not interested in what is good for the country. And the people we are hoping that people are believing on to take over the country, a lot of them, unfortunately, are living in the cloud, or how will I say, they are just floating. So they really need to know certain things that they don't know. That is where I was going. Thank you so much for that. Mr. Jonathan, I will come to you straight away as our time are fast spent. I think Mr. Niger Watch will give us 4 minutes for the second round to round up. I don't know if it's too much.
Please,
Let me
can you give me
know.
10 seconds?
Who is that?
Abdul.
Okay, hold on. I will give you 30 seconds. Mr. Niger Watch, I don't know if you are okay with 4 minutes to round up or if it's too much. Okay, let's go ahead with the 4 minutes. Okay, before I go to Mr. Jonathan, anybody that wants to interject on any of the submissions so far, I'll give 30 seconds each. If you want, start with Mr. Abdul Malik. Go
Okay,
ahead.
thank you very much. There is what this last Tobilo said now. He said Nigeria government, Tinubu, they are not the problem of Nigeria. They are the major problem of Nigeria. Ask me why. Ask me why, because why is this? If Nigeria government put a law, if they put a law that bind whatever crime you commit, you have a law, they have a law that banned it. Nobody will commit a crime. That is the reason why they are the major problem of the Nigeria. Thank you.
Yeah, when I mean, sorry, just a quick one. Just a quick one, please. When I mean,
hold on, Mr. Tiobala. Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. It's always good to agree to disagree or to counter. You have counter, you have given your reason. So, Mr. Tiobala, can you tell us why you think they are not the problem? 30 seconds.
Yeah, when I mean Tinubu as a person, not the system, not the government. Like Samuel Ekpa as a person, not the system. Are you getting my points? Those are the points I'm saying. So you remember what I said about Buhari and all of that, the APC, even the PDP in general, including all the political parties in the country. My whole point is that the system is bad. So not the individual. That is the point I'm making.
Okay.
Thank you so much. Any other person want to add to that?
If I can just jump in.
Okay, Mr. Chris, I'll give you 30 seconds. Go ahead.
First of all, Ogat Bala, I don't, to be honest, I don't know what your argument is about. I don't know if the system creates itself or it is these people that create the system. These people you are talking about, they are the ones that create the system. How often do you see a football team performing badly and they sack all the 22 players? It's usually the coach. that they remove. He that takes the lead must take the blame. Let's stop making excuses for our leaders. And for the history we are talking about, I think Madam Irene Finest has just elucidated what I wanted to talk about. But for further submission, the people that knows about this history you are talking about, that is exactly why they are hiding it from the younger generation that could cause a revolution with that history. They are benefiting from the history. It's on record that Wole Soyinka, because of Chevron chicken lap, he caused a revolution during his days.
Thank you.
They are
Thank you,
hiding all
Mr.
this history from all of us. So please, that's the purpose. Thank you.
Thank you. So,
Okay, Madam,
Miss
so
Ivy,
much.
can we go for
Yes.
4 minutes?
Yes, for 4 minutes final submission. Yeah, that's fine. Thank you so
All right,
much.
thank you. That was what I was asking, to know if it's too much or less.
No, 4 is fine. Yeah.
Okay, thank you. I will just, before I will go to Mr. Jonathan straight away. I would like you to talk about the Edo State election. If you want to ask something else, you are free to ask something, but just make sure you talk about the Edo State election. 4 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Jonathan, are you there? Okay, if Mr. Jonathan is not there, let me go straight to Dr. CM.
Okay, on Edo election, like I
Dr. CM, you know, great tell us who they support. This friends
they
with
come.
the
Not be saying, no, I know that. Listen, just take. Let me go. Even appreciate myself. You see, the thing is,
you don't wake up.
I beg, go hide yourself, my friend.
He said, this thing is. To be honest with you, this Edo election,
I don't give you way to today.
Anyway, I pause my time, Sha. Let me start now. So,
why you pause? Who tell you say you get right to pause your time?
Because I get right to fight for my time. Anyway, my Black Panther teach me that one. The thing is, on this Edo election, to be honest with you, I'm highly interested. Not because I said I will make my candidate, no, but I really want, because there are a lot of things I'm reading about, all of them, to be honest with you, because I will give reason and tell you why. Because then we debate it, because I want a enlightened debate on it. My only interest is that, to be honest with you, if Abia could be abandoned for 24 years, and all of a sudden, just because of one Professor Nenoti, who refused to take bribe, say he will do her conscience, refused to take INEC bribe and said, I will declare the rightful owner, and the Elexoti was declared. Even if Elexoti goes out today, people are even, if you see, I mean, you can imagine a street abandoned. The people were planting corn on the street because it's like a farmland. Today, solar light, tied very well by Julius Berger. Who will forget that type of thing? So if whatever happens, whatever how people may feel about Edo, everything is possible. That's what I'm saying. I want the best candidate to handle it, so that if they say Abia here, or maybe somebody point, I say let them point to Edo. So that is my personal interest, not because of I have a plot there or I have something. No, I hate this person. I want the best. That's why I participated in interviewing them, weigh their intellect, and then I go and research. Can this person be able to do this based on what he did in the past or this? That's what I'm only interested. So when the time comes, I will, because I'm working on something. I don't want to be rushed. There is still time. July, August is still more than 30, 60 days. So intense.
10 seconds.
Yes.
You said we want the best for the Edo light. You have been seeing all of them now. Are you talking from? You are in a cloud talking to us and
what I'm saying is that I have taken my time I want to look at the background of each. That's what I'm saying, because there are certain things I read about them, I'm checking. So when I look at all these things, I said, well, based on that, I'm convinced. What if I had I had announced my candidate earlier before this train came? I will be forced to go and review. So I think I've seen 5, so to speak. APC didn't turn up, but I'm still reading background. So when I finish, I will just say, look, based on all these things I've gone around each one, this is the person I feel that can do, that is up to the job. That's just my interest.
What are the key indices you want to look out for in each of them?
When the time comes, I will put everything. Then everybody go use them to counter.
He no go ever tell you. They talk like a native doctor. He no go tell you.
Jesus Christ. Black Panther, take am easy now. I be
Mr.
na
Black
me.
Panther, God.
Easy me. You should take interest that I'm being thorough, that I want the best. I never criticize anybody. What I want is I want to look at background. Because not be if you know be Panadol, it can never ever be Panadol. Panadol they cure headache, I agree. Ibuprofen they cure headache. But Panadol can never be ibuprofen. Do you understand? That's why I'm cool. And I gave some principle here. A thief will live up as Akpoba go they live for Siluku. You know me say you know be thief, oh. And the person will not be thief where they live for Siluku come pack go up as Akpoba, you go say, that one na thief. Now lie. So these are my two principles, and that I go use. So when I take it, I stand by it. Thank you. Let me not waste all my time. Thank you.
Thank you so much, Mr. CM. I understand what you're saying. There is time, there is no much time, and I would like to use this opportunity to call on our should I say old panelists or our Edo panelists. I'm not saying that other people here are not important for Edo State election debate. The difference is there are so many people that are from Edo State that have how will I put it, a kind of first-hand information, people that will be telling you, your family, your friends that will be telling you what is happening on ground. Want you to come in and collaborate for debate, calling, anyhow you can join, lend your voices, let's see what you think, let's see who you're supporting, come for debate, let's do this together because it's our state. We all want the best for our state because with the information we're having right now, a lot is going on ground. It's already getting messy, it's already getting tough. A lot of things are happening. What I will just say for the little information I have, I've not been on the panel for some time, and before I've declared declared for my candidate some time ago. I remember some of you were in the panel that day. Me and Madam Rita, greetings to you, my sister. I miss you on the panel today and yesterday. We have a heated debate that day, quite hot, and it was unplanned, So I am rooting for Aswa Igodaro. And I have said it before, not that I trust any of the candidates. I will be deceiving myself if I say I trust any Nigeria politician. And it's dangerous for me to come out here and say I'm putting my hand on fire for anybody. But the issue here is somebody just needs to imagine Osadebe Avenue. Whether we select anybody or you did not choose, somebody must be on that seat. And I have looked at it critically on my part. I believe in fairness, equity, and justice. I will keep saying that. I am not saying that in as much as I believe in fairness, equity, and justice, if competence is not there, I will not do that. I will not. But if there is a competence coming from where I believe fairness, justice, and equity should take place, I will stick to that. That is my reason for supporting Aswan Igodalo. I see him as somebody that is competent. I see him as somebody that is qualified for the job. I understand many people are against the party that is coming from and his successor as well. But I have said it several times in this platform. I don't play party politics. That is who I believe, and I will not be bullied for it. And I have rights to support who I want to support. That is who I want to support. And another thing I want to say, we just have to be careful. Let it not be that we will end up in where we are not supposed to end up while looking at where we are basically putting our eyes. Because there was one interview I watched, not really interview, a kind of town hall where the APC candidate was speaking to people, where he was actually talking about zoo, where people were talking about museum. I mean, it will be so bad to see that after having at least people that we are thinking that are qualified for this, out of oversight or out of sight, we will end up with something that we never expected, that will be the worst out of all. As for me, Aswan is the man, and I want Edo State to get it right. Whoever emerges. So let's know what we are doing. Let's keep our eye open and know what to choose. So I will go straight to Mr. It should be Mr. Abdul Malik. Your 4 minutes. Thank you. Mr. Abdullah Malik is not there. Okay, let me go to Mr. Black Panther. I think
I'm
he was.
here. I'm here. We did not hear you. We did not hear you speaking.
Okay, Mr. Abdul Malik, your 4 minutes for your second round. Thank you.
Okay. Thank you very much. I did not hear you. We did not hear in the panel you are speaking. Okay, thank you very much. See, I'm from Edo State, from Edo North. If I see anybody that campaigning for PDP and APC, it's like I don't really know what to say, because those people, they have failed us for how many years? PDP started failing us for how many years? Almost 12 years, right? I be 12, 16 years. Now APC continue. How many years now APC fail us? Now you are seeing campaigning for APC and PDP. What did they do in Edo State? Look at what is happening in Nigeria. Tinubu campaign was I will start from where Buhari stopped. But today, what is happening? Really start from where Buhari stopped. When Buhari was in government, bag of rice was 35 to 40,000. But when Tinubu entered, today is 85,000. Okay. When he was in government, Buhari, dollar was 700 to 800 naira. Today, dollar is 1,400 to 1,500. Now, Asu Gadaro, he said that it will start from where Obaseki stopped. Now, you want all the road in Edo State. All the road will spoil everything. There is nothing working in Edo State. I see no reason why you guys, somebody who is living abroad, you are enjoying light, you are enjoying water, you are enjoying good, everything about every social amenity is good, but you are campaigning for Asun Gudaro or PDP and APC. Why? You don't want, it's like you don't need any good for Edo State, because they have not shown, they have not done anything for how many years? Is it now, are they going to perform? It cannot possible. Let's change another party. Let's try another party if they can change. If they can change the state. Look at Edo State now, there is no flyover, any flyover in Edo State. And Edo State, Benin City is in one of the oldest states in Nigeria. Imagine a shame. Look at Delta State. There is flyover in a Delta State. But Benin City, there is no flyover. It's not even developed, nothing. You are still campaigning for PDP and APC. Why? It's like you don't need good for the state. I'm telling you the truth. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Mr. Abdul Malik. If you listen to what I just said, I said I don't play party politics. So if you're talking about PDP, APC, you are just talking that for yourself. Me, I'm not campaigning for party. I'm campaigning for person. And for people that are campaigning Labour Party using OT, I will say it's clear here and open, because I know people that knows OT as a person outside politics. I can guarantee you, even if OT merge with APC, he will still do what he's doing. Thank you. I will go straight to Mr. Black Panther. Your 4 minutes.
Before you go straight to me, you have sworn an oath here. Now you be neutral. So be neutral.
Madam Moderator, now only once you will talk about your candidate, then you stop there.
You stop there. That is all.
Okay,
because if you continue, I will just remove you. I
agree. The day I will come for debate, I will actually like Madam Rita to be on platform that day, and probably I might not be moderating.
Now you are talking.
No problem. I like to be neutral when I'm moderating. You're right. So I go to Mr. Black Panther.
Okay.
Okay, Mr. CM.
Won't it be better? People that are campaigning for Olumide Akpata, then go bring one spokesperson. Then those people, so that you go do equity.
Hey, don't start to talk like native doctor now. Don't do.
Yeah, that's why I'm calling for. That's why I'm calling for more people to come in to contribute any which
moderator,
way.
not listen to CMO.
Or what?
So not listen to CM.
You go do equity. Now you go do not equality. So
yes, we need
Labour camp, one spokesperson, a PDP, one spokesperson. They're gonna do it like that.
Then you want on to Vladimir Putin, Abi?
Thank you. So, Mr. Bakonta, your 4 minutes. That's now.
Okay, thank you, Madam Moderator. I just want to thank God for your life. I thank God for everyone that is here, life. Thank God for protection wherever we are. I want to say one thing here. You know, sometimes I like tearing the table, putting it upside down so that we'll rearrange them again. You see, the thing about equity, fairness, and justice. You see, that is a very greedy word to use. Very greedy word to use in Nigeria template now. Because what we are after in Nigeria is survival.
You are lucky I'm moderating. I don't want to debate you. Just continue.
Wait now. Go think and you talk and you go meditate on. I'm not talking to attack anybody. I'm talking to the minds of everybody. You
are
see,
only speaking. You are only speaking with
I'm not being political. I'm not being political now. Wait, I'm not going to campaign now. I'm not going to campaign because you say I was campaign. See, we people, we are talking about fairness, equity, and justice. See, the position which we are now, we cannot just bring the word fairness, equity, and justice. It's like you look at apartheid now. Wait. When there was apartheid in South Africa, they were not talking about fairness, equity, and justice.
The whole struggle was about equity, fairness, and justice.
Wait. It was they were not saying equity, fairness, and justice. They were fighting for freedom.
What is freedom?
Because they were being enslaved. Wait now, you see, I don't like. You see, we want to argue here because we are political. I don't want to be political. I have made my statement. I don't want to be political. That is why I'm making that statement. Now, we are in a situation in Edo State now whereby APC, PDP, AP, Juve, all these different parties, everybody is coming out to say, but nobody is looking at Edo State. Edo State. Nobody is looking at Edo State. Nobody is looking at it, talking about it, say, this is Edo State. This is how my state is. We want to change the state itself. We want to go this way. We have agreed. We don't have good roads. We don't have water. We don't have light. People will come here and campaign. Oh, he's the man. He's an economist. But your economist is not talking about the basic necessity of life that the economy needs to have to strive. We are not talking about it. Now we are talking about equity and okay, now if we want to take that into place now, we go on equity, fairness, and justice. And your equity, fairness, and justice come into place. And tomorrow, we now, after the equity justice came, we are still in the same position. I have the right to say that equity and justice you have been talking, may you never say it again. Because we are so taken by some beautiful word in a country where you don't have constitution that is made by you. You are talking about equity, fairness, and justice. Where will you get it? Where will you get it? In a shamble democracy, in a state that has been as older than me, and up to now we have not seen anything concerning fairness, equity, and justice to the people, not to a tribe, but to the people itself. We have not seen it for more than 40 years. And we are still standing on that trajectory. Instead of standing on trajectory, we want to see our basic infrastructure being put up to a level whereby we can start building our economy without nobody talking about it or building on it like what Oti is doing now.
Your time is up.
We are not ready to build a Edo State. We are just playing around the bush. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Black Panther. Mr. Jonathan, I called you earlier. You were not here. So your 4 minutes starts now.
Thank you. Thank you very much. Mr. Black Panther, see, you just want us, you want me to waste my 4 minutes on trying to rebut, debunk.
I told you,
You are there. You say you
before
want
you
to.
fire
You
them,
say you want to scatter.
I'm not being political.
You say you want
No,
to scatter
no,
the
yes,
process.
yes.
Wait
Yeah,
now.
you know why I
To
say so.
scatter
I
the-
don't want to be
scatter
political
the
or support
table.
my candidate now.
Wait now.
Mr. Black Panther, can you allow him? You don't want to be political, but all your submission was based on my submission. You don't want to be political. I don't.
No,
I
it's your
promise to
word
be
now. You said
neutral. I don't want to
equity,
debate you.
justice,
So
and fairness.
let Mr.
I'll only pick
Jonathan
that one. That one
continue.
is not political now.
Thank you. Let him continue because you
See,
tackled me
I'm not even
directly.
going
I am
to.
waiting for the
I'm not
day
even
I will
going
not.
to.
I'm waiting for the day I will not moderate because your submission was directly to me your complete 4 minutes. So I wait for the day I'm not moderating for us to debate it out. So
Wow. Anytime I talk,
it's Mr. Jonathan time. Mr. Jonathan, you can go ahead.
Thank you. If not for the fact that I know you already, and I know the kind of intelligence, analytic intelligence, and analysis intelligence that you have already, I would have said you don't know what you are talking about. So because I already know you, so I won't go there. So because to demand, you demand for what you don't have. That's what it is. You say we should demand. We are demanding for what we don't have. Everything that you talk about, every day that I have known you on this platform, every of your submission, without exception, is all on equity, fairness, and justice. The constitution that you've been talking about, which is, I mean, I don't think anybody has said it better than you on this platform, or to reinforce it, so to say, better than you on this platform. It's about equity, fairness, and justice. Let's bring it down to the present day. The minimum wage they are talking about is about equity, fairness, and justice. Electoral system is about equity, fairness, and justice. Everything you are asking for. Insecurity in Nigeria that we have, the way to deal with it is about equity, fairness, and justice. Infrastructural development is about equity, fairness, everything. Everything. When people struggle, people are fighting for freedom. That is the basis of struggle in the first place. What you are struggling for, that is the basis. Martin Luther King fought for equity, fairness, and justice. It was a struggle. It was struggle. So I don't know where you come from. You are saying that we should not be talking about equity, fairness, and justice. So I will just leave it at that. That what we need in Nigeria is equity, fairness, and justice. Thank you very much. I really
Thank
appreciate
you, Mr. Jonathan, for your submission. You and Black Panther want to enter another level. So
God, don't catch you. Don't enter my trap today.
No, hold on, Mr. Black Panther. We just have last 4 minutes, and I will plead to Mr. Niger Watch in this case, because anytime we're talking about Edo election, there is always a kind of tension and high debate on it. Probably in the next program, we can start with Edo State election and other things will follow, so that we can have probably more time to deliberate on it. So,
well, how many people have spoken yet?
now is just Mr. Chris and Mr. Teobala that is remaining. Mr. Prince is no longer here.
Okay, I have 2 people on the backstage.
Okay.
Yes, but once you're done with Teobala and Black Panther, you said Teobala and who?
Mr. Chris.
And Mr. Chris. One
Yes.
of them. Now bring the 2 people on the backstage, then we can round up the show.
Okay. All right. I will go straight to Mr. Chris now. Mr. Chris, are you there?
Yes, I do.
I know you want to scatter the table. Oh yeah, over to you. Scatter everywhere.
No. See, Madam Irene Panelist, there's nothing to scatter, because if they win somebody 100-0, there's really no need to keep scoring, because come September, Olumide Ekpa will be gracing Denis Osadebe Avenue, because the issues are very clear. Look, the PDP. Let me just focus on the PDP today. They have employed a very old tactics that's called the ultimate political deception. They want to silence the watchdog, or watchdog in parentheses. Imagine the PDP government look at the strategy they are using now, because they know they have failed completely. Because they are suffering from widespread disapproval and a tarnished reputation. So they want to regain public favor. They now went to go and employ the services of somebody that has been criticizing them since day zero. The same person that has destroyed everything that the government, the Governor Obaseki-led administration has worked for. That's the same person they went to go and employ. And their reason is that they want this person to demonstrate, to show to the people what the government has done. We know these tactics. It is when the government fails completely that they deploy this kind of tactics. If truly you want the people to see what you have done in the first place, you don't even need to deploy any person. You don't need to employ any person at all. Because Alex Otias, we are here in Edo State, but the things happening in Abia State, they are all resonating here in Edo State. So why would somebody go and employ the services of another social media vuvuzela to come and display what they have been doing? If you are truly genuine on this trajectory, so why not employ the services of credible people like Nigeria Watch Media? Why not deploy this kind of service? Because you know this person is going to give us a fair and balanced view. But you run away to go and get the person that has been criticizing you from day zero. So what else can we call this if it is not failure? The strategy plays on public's hope for collaboration and progress. It is sophisticated. Edolites, you guys have to wake up. And any person, irrespective of how you look at it, irrespective of trying to separate Obaseki from Aswe Ighodalo, it's not going to work. Because this is the first major decision that Aswe Ighodalo will be making. And look at who he has gone to employ to do PRO job for him. So this already shows the direction, the trajectory these people are going to follow. And he has made it clear to all of you. I'm going to continue from where Obaseki stopped. That was what Tinubu said. And the rest is what we are enjoying today. Is the same thing Obaseki has said. What's his name? Aswe Ighodalo is the same thing, the same trajectory exactly that is going to continue from there. Now he has opportunity of getting some credible people to be part of his media campaign team and look at the services of the person he deployed. Just look. So I do like, it's not about separating Obaseki from Aswe Ighodalo. They have the same mindset. And let any person not tell me that Aswe Ighodalo will come and he will become a man of his own. It's never going to be possible. And that is exactly the difference Barrister Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party brings to the table. This man has demonstrated credible leadership that is palpable. He's not going to be the follow-up to any person like he has said. He has told you exactly his plans for the state, how to generate from blocking the leakages and everything. He's not afraid of any person.
Time up.
Let me just round up in 10 seconds. He's not afraid of any person. He has done it before and he can do it again. And we've heard him speaking on national television. The last was the warning signal he sent to this dubious administration about the destruction of billboards. So I don't like vote wisely. It's an opportunity to make that change. Vote by Olumide Akpata of the Labour Party is your best bet. Thank you.
Okay. Please,
Thank you,
please, 10 seconds for this.
Okay.
Oga Chris, maybe you take this question home. Maybe tomorrow you answer it anytime. If somebody should say that Olumide Akpata should have the mindset of Julius Abure, will you agree?
Why will he have the mindset of Julius Abure?
Okay, then why will Aswe Ighodalo have the mindset of Obaseki?
Dr. Sien, you are a doctor. Can I still ask you a question? Do you think the comparison is fair?
No.
They say you take it home. Do you think it's a fair comparison? Yes or no?
Okay, I will take my own home. You take your own home. We answer it
No.
tomorrow.
I've
Let's
answered
let's
mine. I
not
don't
waste.
need to take it home.
Okay,
You
yes,
answer.
yes,
Is it
it
a fair
is.
comparison?
It is fair to the extent that
On what basis?
yes, to the extent that people are expecting Obaseki to swear to power, and then people know that Abure aided Olumide Akpata to come to Labour Party nomination.
Dr. CM, let's not model this thing up. Olumide Akpata is not
Abure was the chairman.
No.
Madam,
Mr.
I want to
Black
talk
Panther,
about
don't call me. Mr. Black Panther, don't call me, please.
Take it home.
Your time is up. Thank you.
Wait.
Your time is up.
Take it home.
Your time is up.
Is not campaigning to be the chairman
Mr.
of
Please
Labour Party.
respect the time. Your time is up. We have 2 more people at the backstage. Take it home. I've already told Mr. Naija Watch, next program, we are going to start with the Edo election because it seems to be having a more heated debate and all that. And we'll also have more contribution on the comment section and all that.
I don't know how people want to. I don't know how you will smart or you will talk yourself out.
Let's go to Mr. Tiobala.
Just 10 seconds, please. I don't know how people on this platform will talk themselves out by trying to separate Olumide Akpata from Abure.
Okay,
I just don't understand it. It's beyond my understanding.
Thank you, sir. I am jotting down. I just jot down the 3 questions that come up now. I think it's a very good point.
Probably if it is beyond your understanding, you widen your horizon so you get a better understanding.
It will be a good point to start the debate next. And I think this debate is long overdue about Edo State election. So I think the next one is going to be a hot one. Thank you, Mr. Chris. Take your question home, Mr. CM and Mr. Jonathan. Work on what you're trying to say. I think you and Mr. CM are on the same side. I believe Mr. Chris and Mr. Black Panther we not agree on that Abure can be compared to Mr. Olumide Akpata. We'll start from there in the next program. Thank you so much. Mr. Tiobala, your 4 minutes starts now. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you so much. First of all, I want to start with the statement CM make. Every day you keep making that statement. I think it is wise enough for people to really take that one on board. A thief in Upper Sakmomba, when he moved to Ubowo, it will still remain a thief. A good person in Upper Sakmomba or wherever, when you move to maybe Ubowo, for instance, you still remain a good person no matter what. That is the case of Alex Oti. Having said that, Olumide Akpata was a member of PDP, if I'm not mistaken. In August last year, Olumide Akpata defected to Labour Party because of his quest for power, because he wanted to use Labour Party as a special purpose vehicle to attain governorship power. Olumide Akpata was nowhere to be found during the obedient movement. Olumide Akpata, in regard to electoral process in the country, have not made any contribution as a lawyer, but that is not a problem I'm facing right now. With regards to Governor Obaseki, he has done well in some area of development. Today, we are talking about human capital development. Obaseki, as a governor, is championing that idea. Today, we are talking about independent power supply with the way we are praising Alex Oti. Why? Because of a wealth of experience. Edo State is one of those who built independent power supply. Today, we are talking about the Internet of Things, artificial intelligence, and other advanced technology. And one of the ways to achieve that greatness or great technology or great advancement is when you have access to power, internet, and other human capital. Today, those state governments, which is what in economical ideas and all of that, it thought it why that there is need for us to have what we call the fiber optic cable across all the 18 local governments of Edo State. Obaseki did that. Today, we are talking about the area of a healthcare system. Obaseki make it very important for Edo State people, not just to have a good healthcare system. He ensured that he built at least primary healthcare system across the 18 local governments of the states. It did not only stop there. Obaseki as a government ensured that we have what we call the modern day telemedicine, whereby anybody in abroad as a doctor, a physician, you can from there prescribe, diagnose and all of that a patient back home in Benin City. Having said that, Obaseki set up what we call the College of Nursing, to to be able to train young Edos so that they will have this quality, whereby they will have all these area of training so that they can be employed, gainfully employed, and render services to humanity. Today, somebody talk about flyover. Peter Obi model in Anambra State, which I believe so much. It's not just enough to build flyover across the state when you don't have access to local area, whereby people who are doing farming will have access to markets. There is the need for us to have all these rules be tied to the local government and all of that. Obaseki have done well in those areas.
1 minute
Now let's
more.
talk. In my last 1 minute, let me quickly talk about the person of Aswa Ighodalo. Aswa Ighodalo have tried in various ways of human endeavor. In regard to the second Nigeria bill, was the person who did that in terms of financial budgeting. Talking about the area of capital investment and other part, Aswa Ighodalo have that capacity. He's a man with human face, a man who believes in passion to develop the younger ones. That is the reason he set up a Banwo and Aswa Ighodalo law firm. Today, young Nigerians are going there to gain more experience in area of law and other forms of life. Why are we talking about the next election? We don't want a situation whereby we hand over the state to the person we did not anticipate for, like what Madam Ari have said. You people should take it well, because I believe Labour Party will go nowhere. But if they take the votes, maybe from PDP, because they, whether we like it or not, they have similar idea. People who have majorly support PDP, some set of people majorly also supported Labour Party during the presidential election. So what are we now saying? If whatever happened, they will share that vote. At the end of the day, APC will take over that position. Olumide goes nowhere. I'm happy for the love Edo people are showing to the person of Aswa Ighodalo. Edo State, we must move forward in the area of human capital development that Obaseki government has started, and we must continue in that trajectory. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Tiobala. That is just my concern on what you hit on. I don't know the information some people are getting or grant. That's actually my fear, because the Labour Party are busy hitting on Aswen, some of the Aswen people mainly, most of the one I have seen are not really too hitting hard on Akpata, but Akpata people are used to hitting hard on Aswen, leaving APC completely porous, and it's just like a situation of something is just crawling little by little, while two are just running fast. At the end of the day, those two that are running so fast, they get to somewhere and stop and start fighting. The one that is crawling will just come and crawl and pass them where they are fighting and go and emerge. It's going to be terrible, because that is where I was going at earlier on. I am not against anybody supporting who we want to support, but let's do it in an intelligent manner, in such a way that all of us will not end up surprising ourselves. So, Mr. Niger Watch, I don't know if you can bring in the two people at the backstage, so they can give their submission. Mr. Niger Watch, are you there? Okay, Mr. Niger Watch is not there. Anybody want to interject or contribute to what we just said before Mr. Evans?
No, I'm here.
Okay, I wanted to bring the two people at the backstage.
Not two, we have three now, but ladies and gentlemen, if you're on the backstage, please turn on your camera if you want to come to the screen right now. If not, we are ending the show. Okay, thank you, F. Emmanuel. You've done that. You can turn it off now if you want. Thank you, Prince. Thank you very much. Thank you. Okay, Frank, we're not the FCU, so you go there for now. Maybe for the next 78 years. Before we come to you, you know. All right, you can attend to these two first. We have F. Emmanuel and Oga Prince. Then we'll take it from there.
Okay. Thank you. All right, thank you, Mr. Say the next 78 years. Mr. Patience, on the comment section, I don't know why you're busy attacking me. In as much as I'm moderating, I said I want to be neutral. That doesn't mean that I don't have my candidates, just as you are campaigning for your candidates on the comment section. If I'm saying I'm going to be neutral, doesn't mean I can't measure my candidates, or I can't contribute to the panel that I'm moderating. In case if you don't know how these work, I'm trying to explain to you. The day I will not be moderating, you will understand that I am going to stand on a debate. Now I am not debating, I'm only like contributing based on what the panelists are saying. So I will not remain dumb because I want to stay neutral. That is not how it works. Thank you for your contribution as well. I understand you are supporting Akpata. You are free to do so. This platform is a democratic one. freedom of expression. You are free to support who you want to support, just the way we expect people to respect other people's candidates and opinion as well. Thank you. Mr.
Madam
F.
Erin Finance,
Emmanuel.
Madam Erin
Yes,
Finance, please,
yes,
10
Mr.
seconds,
Chris.
because of the statement you made. I heard you saying that the Labour Party people, they are always attacking Aswan Ighodalo, leaving the APC candidate alone. Is the PDP not doing the same thing? Is the Aswan Ighodalo people, are they not leaving the APC people alone? And moreover, if the PDP is in power, so why would everybody focus on the
In
person
most
that's not
cases,
in
Mr.
power?
Chris, I don't know how you see it when people respond. I merely see they are talking about Akpata as a response, because you people are so good in coming for Obaseki, then from there you just bring
Yeah,
in
because he's the one,
Aswen,
is the one in power.
as if they are twin brother from the same father, the same mother. You know, I've already told myself I don't want to discuss Obaseki because it's outgoing, or my focus in on Aswen, and not even today because I'm moderating. So let me
He's the
go
one in
to
power. We must talk
Mr.
about him. We must.
That is for you. I'm not saying no. In case you don't understand, I'm not saying no. I'm not telling anybody
No,
how
because
to
you refer to
campaign.
the Labour Party, always talking about.
I'm not telling you how to campaign. You can campaign as you want to. I'm only giving my opinion based on the information I had and what is happening on ground, so that we don't go with a surprise. That's what I'm saying. Everybody is very free to campaign anyhow the person wants and support who the person wanted. So I'm not against that. Honestly, I'm not just against it. So, Mr. F. Emmanuel, good evening. Thanks for coming, even though you come a bit late today. So, we are giving you your 4 minutes to give your final submission. Thank you.
Yeah, Iris Finest, baby. I hail you. How are you today?
I'm good. Thank you so much.
Wow, good to hear your voice again in the panel as the moderator. Dr. CM, I greet you, sir. Prince Ujago, I greet you. Tiobala, your boy is loyal. Chris Dublin, I dey hail. Oga Jonathan, Eka So, Ekugbadu, and my big bros, what's it called? Professor Niger Watch, Elvix, I hail you, sir. Black Panther, the Niger Delta guy, don't worry, I'm watching after you. Anyway, back to Edo politics. Like I earlier said, I've always said, yeah.
I miss salute you pass.
I dey hear, sir. All right, back to Edo politics. Sincerely, me here as a Rivers man, I'm now automatically half Edo by marriage. So anything that happens to Edo, it automatically is happening to me. So you guys are my in-laws. So I had to really put interest, whatever that is happening there. Yeah, going back to all the candidates that have come here, apart from the APC guy that didn't show up, the ones that have been able to make it here, for me, initially I was going for Olumide Akpata, who is for the Labour Party. You know, the guy is also good. But by the time the Abga guy came in here and spoke and gave a practical way, simplify modus operandi of bringing Edo's glory. By the time the guy finished, that Dr. Sifo, by the time the guy finished, I had to begin to think twice. Keep politics aside, keep party aside. We're looking at candidate now, because it's the candidate that will bring about the development. It's the candidate that will bring about the ideas that the government will run with. It's the candidate that will be in the steering of the vehicle, carrying the people along, just like Oti is doing in Abia State. So I see some level of, great idea with this Dr. Sifo. That is why I have decided to line up with him, Abga all the way. Edo people, my in-laws, I greet honor again. Make a shine on an eye. Not be to speak too much grammar be the thing. You remember the Agbadoma say, na statistic will go chop. Of course, look at it today. So We are not talking about Godalo, is investment banker, is this, all those one, everybody giving me to be investment banker. You know, at least I've been in the bank when the OT was our executive director of First Bank then. You know, Alice OT then, yeah. You know, so we have all this banking knowledge. So not by speaking too much grammar, it's all about how. The how is what I'm after. If eventually you get into power, how are you going to make all these things happen? How are you going to bring about the dividends of democracy to the least person in Edo State? That's just my concern.
Time up.
Oh, Iris Finance, give your in-laws more time now. They do me like this now.
4 minutes because you came late. Now other people have used their 8 minutes since.
At least for push Wajara for me now.
I beg, go hide yourself, in-law. Madam, give me 10 seconds, I beg.
Okay, Emmanuel, thank you. I'm inviting you to come for the next program. Mr. Ivis will tell us when to schedule that, where we are going to use the major part of the program for Edo State election. So you will have time to advise your in-law, to advocate for your candidate, which I actually like the angle you're coming from, a different candidate entirely. That's a good one. Thank you.
Thank
Mr.
you, Mr.
Black Panther, you
Yes,
want
10 seconds. Now 10 seconds I ask you.
Why you need
No,
10
that
minutes?
man, don't forget that F Emmanuel, no mind now. Now in-law where the cast us.
10 seconds. I told you that I like my program to be neat. 10 seconds. I need to go to
10 seconds. I want to tell everybody here, we are all educated. And nobody's going to change the norms of politics. And the norms of politics in Nigeria is party-based. There's no law that single-handedly say we should look at the person. We should look at the person, forget the house where he come out from. We are not blind. PDP is PDP. Both in heaven and on earth. PDP is PDP. And APC, LP is LP, APC is APC. So if we want to link, we must win. And we will always link Obaseki and Igodalo for this thing. We must link them. Anybody who like, make it best. We must link it because they are from the same party.
Thank you.
Madam Mary, can I get a minute?
Thank you, Mr. Prince.
Can I get a minute? I need to respond.
If person link Olumide Akpata Abure, na the Sentinel, Abi?
Hey, Olumide Akpata Abure, you link am, if you want link am, I should be the only linkers all these days.
No,
We dey tell you, he no be thief.
That is
Link am.
a very unfair comparison, man.
Leave am, you leave am, make it a link am. Make it link am now. We dey link. Make it link am.
Governorship candidate.
You only ask for 10 seconds, so don't drag me to be drastic with my moderating system. You ask
No,
for
I don't drag you now. People they talk now, not be me.
So I'm done with that. Thank you for your contribution. Take those things, take them home, go and jot them down, and we'll come for the next program with correct hot debate about Edo. Just bullet points whatever you want to, you don't agree with or you want to argue with. Just put it down. Honestly, I like to talk about Edo election because you always make
I know the bullet point anything down. I do politics.
Panel, you always make this panel.
Just a minute, please.
Hold on, Mr. Tiobala, I'll come to you. You always made this panel so hot that you can see that the comment section that I've been sleeping since morning when we're talking about Fedra, you see, they are just coming now from I don't know where, right and left, just growing, flexing monzo. It's like they have been gymming since they were gymming up. So just here we now come with Lomide, Aswen, Obaseki, everywhere will just be bubbling. I love to see when I'm moderating a panel, everywhere will be hot, So that's why I'm telling Mr. Evis, you have to give us that day. It has to be a whole day, no distraction. Yeah, we'll be coming back to back like this. It will be so good. So thank you, Mr. Gboligi, Mr. Black Panther.
Okay, you don't give me another name. I dey Gboligi for APC, I be PDP. Continue. I like that name.
Now very good name that.
Leave her, make it a common name. We don't call me name. I will go come that episode. I go ready name for everybody. PDP and APC.
We see opportunity now. We see opportunity now. I should take Gboligi start the whole panel.
Hey, now we go Gboligi that day now. Not everybody go Gboligi.
Finance, can you hear me?
Yes, I'm hearing you.
Black Panther is Agbagbanya, only he.
I be only ya. Now only ya, not the Agbagba, now only ya I be.
Oh my God. It's so lovely when the debate comes to like this sometimes. So it's just a kind of
I don't know where you bring that name come out from.
every time we just the boligi scatter everywhere. Here and Mr. Gingerbread, they have this same spirit that even if everywhere is calm, when they come, they will just crawl in back.
Mention Naija was included. Naija was day side. And the same blood we get.
On my Black Panther, now here give us.
Mention Naija wash.
Like
so you said be.
They are just three like that. They are just three like that. You see, Mr. Black Panther, Mr. Gingerbread Man, Mr. Give us a man that was not like this before, but now Akpata have given him a certain impression that I don't understand. Since this Akpata time, give us a mandate have become another thing that I'm still trying to figure out a name that I will give him.
You know, see our general Egboligi this morning, where I give him pepper, he does scatter. You know, see
thank you for adding the spice to ease the tension on the air and on the comment section. So before I go to Mr. Prince, Mr. Elvis is the other last person that is not opening camera still in the backstage.
Yes, somebody's on the backstage, but the camera is not on, so the person might be there for the next 78 years, like I said.
Okay, before I go to Mr. Prince that will round up the panel with Mr. Tiobala, you say you want to interject. I will give you 10 seconds to do that.
Yeah, because what I want to say in essence is that the idea of people saying that they should not even leak Aswa Ighodalo to Obaseki. For me, as in they should leak Aswa Ighodalo to Obaseki. The reason is this. Today, Obaseki have won award as the best governor of Nigeria today. Today, Obaseki is the leading governor in terms of agricultural development, in terms of internal revenue generation, in terms of, how will I put it, when you have to do with minimum wage, the federal government cannot even pay now. So linking him is very okay. In terms of developmental strives, is it in power? Is it in a modular refinery? See, before now, people believe when you pay red roof, you are doing something without having to do something that will benefit individual or benefit generation. So I will be so happy they link it with Obaseki because Obaseki have done so well, and I'm happy for at least not that he has done so well because no government we should be praising anyway just because of the way other persons are coming in. We decide to praise all these kind of people. But all in all, there's no issue with that. Obaseki have done some better in some area. So they should look him, and it's very good.
Thank you. That's just inevitable. Mr. Chris, we buy that from you from all the money you have in his account. That's not a problem. So because in as much as even if it's 1 million people that is standing here saying don't lick him, Mr. Chris have bound and rebuke and catapult that idea. He will never listen to that. Mr. Chris, am I lying?
Including me too. Including me.
Wait, that's why I love you so much.
Including me.
Wait,
not only including me.
I know that you guys will never accept that. So thank you, Mr. Tiobala.
That's why I love you so much because you have a way of speaking my mind.
Madam Irene, I thank God. Let me clap for the governor. You don't win award.
Mr. Boligi, you are spoiling my panel. You are spoiling my panel. You are making it rowdy. I don't like it that way. Mr. Chris, you were saying something?
Yeah, I said now make me like you so much now because you have a way of speaking my mind. In short, I'm looking for a rope, better rope. We have to tie them two together. The two of them, I will tie them together.
Yes, so it's nice though because Edo State will miss Obaseki. If not go vote,
Mr. Tiobala, please don't let that music don't let that music continue in Nigeria because Buhari was saying this thing quietly. It started from Jonathan. Jonathan was saying, when I go, they will miss me. Some people were like, who will miss you? After Buhari came, Buhari was like, you people will remember me, will miss everybody that I look at, who will miss this Baba. So where are we today? So please let it not continue. No matter how you think Obaseki have tried, we need something better that will not make us to miss anybody that is going.
Yeah,
we really deserve better. We deserve better. Thank you so much. So let me go to
Can I get 10 seconds?
Please, just 10 seconds. I need to go to Mr. Prince now.
You day outside the Gaussian curve completely. What people are saying is that Obaseki has failed. Even the people campaigning for Obaseki, they know people campaigning for Aswen Udalo. They want to bring Aswen Udalo as a person. You are even spoiling his chances. You are just outside of the Goshen curve.
Now who plot the curve? Who plot the Goshen
I
curve?
don't like plot the curve. It was plotted by
Goshen
Dolite. It was plotted by Dolite. Everybody don't agree. Say PC and PDP don't fail. So the Aswen Udalo best chance is for you to look at him as an individual. Okay.
Mr. Chris, thank you. Go and take your this thing home as Mr. Dr. CM tell of you to carry this thing home.
No, I don't take anything home.
Carry
All the
it
answers
home.
in my finger.
And if you don't carry it home, me, I'm going to write everything down.
Oga Chris, thank you for helping them out.
All the answers are on my fingers. They are in my fingers.
Going to revisit these debates that you people are trying to bring up this night that I'm trying to quench. I've jot everything that I'm going to bring in all these things to hit up the next debate. I'm here with you guys. Thank you so much. So, Mr. Prince, are you there?
Yes, I'm here.
All right, you have your 4 minutes, man. Thank you.
All right, thank you, everyone. My advice is just for us not to. We rate these politicians so much. Person like Obaseki would have done much better, but we are not talking about him. Why I'm not happy with him because of where he's coming from. He has been in the light. Somebody who has been in abroad, spent his life. So coming back to the state to develop Edo State, he would have done much better. So I'm not happy with anyone who has crossed the border, then coming back to be a politician in Nigeria, not doing better. So all these things are giving them accolade are just basic things for a leader to do. There are basic things that you see people. All of us who lives abroad, have you heard anybody seen their name or see them in convo or everything of what they are doing? Say they are constructing roads, they are clapping for them. No, those are basic things for one to do. But we rate our politicians for the common thing that voted them to do and begin to praise them, making their head to swell up. So it's the money of the people. I just want to encourage anyone who is going out to vote wisely. Everybody that are coming out today, the contestants, they are all people that Edo people know. So you know them, you know what they can do. Our people said and they use farm where they for backyard, know the one where go there inside bush. So all of them, they cannot reach there with power. Power they spoil person. So it is good for somebody way better to go enter inside power. If he go spoil small. Not person way spoil. Can't go get power. He go abuse the power. So people and Edo don't develop by the stage of we are not saying person where no they learn it or they this thing no go fit do something, but not at this time, which is the same mistake Nigeria made with Buhari, all in the name of change. So took us back into 20th centuries or 18th centuries, not even 20s. So I don't advise Edo people to make that same mistake. They should look at all the candidates and make the right choice. My interest, I have investment there. All I need is a governor that will come develop the state so that my investment will have value and I can make more money in Edo State.
Thank you, that Prince. That is, I like the way you round it up as an Igbo man that you are. Thank you for remembering us that time wait for nobody. We must make money anyhow it is. You always say about investment. Thank you, Mr. Prince. Thank you all for coming today, Mr. Jonathan, Dr. CM, Mr. Black Panther, aka Boligi, Mr. Tiobala, Mr. Chris, Mr. Malik, Mr. Prince, Mr. F. Emmanuel, and If anybody that was here earlier on that is not here, thank you. The people that call in, Madam Origin, Madam Love of God is my strength, and Mr. Can't remember the name of that. That's our brother Chimeze or somebody. Thank you for contributing towards the phone today. On the comment section, Mommy Diaspora, thank you. Rosie, Patient Demudia, Johnson Emmanuel, I see you all there. Thank you for keeping with us till this time. Pat Sonny, I see you right there. Thank you, Damian Unze. I see you too. Mr. Chris, the omnipresent, you are up, you're down. Thank you for making it lively. Kingsley Ogirahi, thank you so much for always coming to support us here. Madam Peggy Modi, thank you. I see you right there. Madam Ng Okoro, thank you. Frank Emmanuel, I also see you. Thank you all for staying till this time with us. We appreciate you for always coming to join us, to lend your voices, your comments to the Nigeria problem that is never ending for now. So we hope to see you tomorrow to continue from where we stop. And I will also urge you all to keep sharing, even as we go offline. Keep sharing, hit the like button if you have not done so, and subscribe, invite more people to join us to add their voices to our voices, because one way or the other, we might agree to disagree with each other. We might have different reasoning or different mindsets. What we all actually need is a good and better Nigeria. We might have different idea or thinking this one might do it better, this one might do it better. All my prayer is, after all this yelling and fighting and trying to think on our own, thinking this person can do it better, this person can do it better, I just pray that God help us to choose the right person that will actually do it for us. We are tired of what we're going through right now in Edo State. We are tired of everything that is happening there. We are just working based on our thinking, based on our instincts. Let me put it that way, because as I said earlier, nobody can really put their hands on fire for Nigeria politicians right now. No matter who the person is, a lot is coming out from this candidate. There is no candidate right now that you will say we have actually read about them, or we have actually heard information about them that doesn't have a comma or a stain. There is always there. But that is where we always say we want to choose a lesser evil. I just pray that God help the Edo to discern and know who we think can do the best for us and lead us to actually choose the right person. Thank you, every one of us, for always being there. Without you, there will be no this platform. We appreciate from our hearts sincerely. So keep it coming every time, no matter what you're doing. You still find a time to come and join us, because you have Nigeria at heart. That is the most important thing. One of the things our leaders lack today is that human empathy, that love, that time. You know, they don't give time, they don't give love. You give your time to Nigeria. Even if you're not doing anything, with the time we are right now, the European time, most people are working. They should be sleeping to have more strength to work tomorrow. But you're here trying to give your voice, give your comment, give your finance, give your like, give your share. Even the internet you're paying for that you're using to watch, you might think you are not helpful or you are doing little. Honestly, you are doing a lot. Thank you all so much. Madam Amaka Fejobi, I just see you now. Thank you for always being there. God bless you all. And Mr. Niger Watch, I cannot go without appreciating you, the driver, the convener of this movement, for giving us your platform. And I want to appreciate you and your family, your wife especially. My special regard to her. I know what it is for you, for her to just leave you for us like that. And I cannot exempt our mommy that is always pushing us. He keep pushing me behind the scene. Come on, my daughter, you can do it. Always come up. Thank you, Mommy Diaspora, for always encouraging us. God bless you, Rigu. Selema Semedo, I see you as well. Good night, and God bless you all. Thank you. Over to you, Mr. Elvis.
Thank you very much, Madam Iris Finance. God bless you. Thank you for doing it again. In fact, una relieve me today because
Mr. Elvis.
You see, una see this man.
Mr. Elvis, 10 seconds too. I don't tire for this. I don't tire for this one Nigeria spiritual talk, I beg. Mr. Elvis.
Wait till I do you. Why they call my name?
Our 30 minutes off for use here now. Madam Harry Finance don't use them. Tola finish.
No, it's not there. Thank you. It's not there.
No, I want to talk one thing. 10 seconds.
Talk now. Now only you.
The two I want to talk. The two I want to talk. Now you. Now against you. Make I talk on. This trajectory of single out candidate talk on the person. Now you, Elvis, now you bring them come. That's why I go blame you. Now you bring them. And I tell you, say, make you know the over yarn. You over yarn that thing, everybody don't take them. Now we dey reverse them back.
Are you not saying
No, be you.
Are you saying that people don't have the mind of their own? People are not mature enough to know.
Mama, you don't understand them. You don't understand the talk where they talk.
Nobody understand you. When you don't talk one way you're not supposed to talk, you can't say nobody understands.
I know bring them from Uno. Now the two Elvis talk. Elvis knows not true at the talk.
You say man not fair the talk. Make people not
look at you now. Look at you. You think you can spoil my broadcast, you can spoil my day.
I know they spoil anything now.
Somebody is bringing coffee for me. Please allow me to appreciate somebody that is bringing coffee for us.
No, yes, I like the way you appreciate that.
Your own is just to bullying. You too like to bullying.
No, now you don't appreciate that finish. Now let me say if I appreciate them now.
Thank you, madam. God bless you. Leave Mr. Black Panther to be bullying every time. Bullying man. Thank you. God bless you, madam. I appreciate you.
This can't be this one.
Niger watch. You know, I don't tell you. You must find a formula where you go take the keep Black Panther happy. Sure, I don't talk him before. Okay.
You must find a formula. We need to create a different panel for who they lock and put. You don't come from nowhere. You're the bully here everywhere. Now only you be a doma for here. Wow. Thank you very much, my people. Black Panther, please go and sleep, my friend. Thank you. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you for your time with us today. Thank you so much, Madam Iris Finest. I'm grateful. Every one of you on the panel, I appreciate every one of you, my people. Thank you so much, Mr. Jonathan, Augustine, Abdul Malik, Madam Iris Finest once again, Oga Chris, thank you. Tiobala, thank you very much. Black Panther, thank you. Prince, thank you so much. F. Emmanuel, I appreciate you. Frank, you were on the backstage because we could not verify who is back there. But tomorrow, if you join us, make sure that you join us where we can see your face properly. If we can't see your face properly, we can bring you to the screen. You should know the rules by now. You know, I appreciate every one of you. And I would like to say this again. Anybody on the backstage, you did turn on your camera, you will just be there for the next 78 years. I'm not going to let you in. Just
Mr. Evans, is it every day or once?
Every day. If you are like you're on the panel right now and you mistakenly logged out because of network or somebody call you or whatever, if you come back, you must on it again.
Okay.
Yes, because people are impersonating your names on this platform. People came here 3 times with other people's names here to attack our channel. I thought it was maybe the way you be now. You say, "Oh, Natio Balade backstage. I will let you in," and at the end of the day, they strike us. So,
you just know with Black Panther they do.
No, Black Panther cannot go.
Now me they use now.
No, they use Black Panther first. They can't use Ife second. You know, so we don't want to ever make that mistake again. Anybody that's coming to the platform, if you know you spend so much time on the backstage, just on your camera. You just like give us a mandate. The way they do it, go on the camera. Maybe you notice I'm not on the screen. For me not to let him in, that means I have not seen your camera. You continue to do that like every 1 minute. Turn it on, like 2 seconds, turn it off again. If I can see you already, then I'll bring you in. Because these satanic people, they are not happy with what we're doing. They're not happy with your contribution, your submissions here. They're not happy that I turn on my broadcast every blessed day. And I don't know why they are not happy. So it's crazy, you know. But we need to continue to talk about the things that are affecting us. Yes, for me to do this every day, it's not easy for me as well. The energy to come here every day, like Mother Erin said earlier on, someone that, you know, that have family, people that cares for you and all that, and you come out every single day, you know, you should know it's not easy. Yes, it's not easy. So
when you see these same satanic people trying to discourage us not to do this, you know what that means. So if you're one of us and you care about what we're doing here, if you're on the backstage, just turn your camera on. When I see you, I already know all of you. Now we did this panel, I don't already know our faces already. But I still want you to turn it on. Once I see that face, so it will be magneted to what I already have in my memory, then I'll let you in. Yeah, except they want to use AI. They want to use AI, we also have a way to counter it. Yes, so there are satanic people out there, my people. Don't think the same mind way you get now everybody gets. There are satanic people out there. They're not happy with what we're doing here. But nevertheless, I want to appreciate every one of you. Thank you so much, my people. And God will bless you. Now, Mother Iris coming to relieve me today is a great thing. Almost everybody on the panel have relieved me here, but I'll continue to assign this task to everybody. Oga F. Emmanuel go reach your body. Oga Chris go reach your body. Abdul Malik, you go reach your body. Tiobala go reach your body one day. Now you go
Make it not reach Chris body.
You go reach your body, I tell you. The day why I go call your
No,
name.
Naija watch. It say may not reach my body. I be want to. If you reach my body, the 4 hours. Now let me go talk. Now let me there.
It's not possible now. You know you cannot do that now. No, moderators don't talk much. You talk a little and allow people to talk. So you go reach.
Mr. Elvis.
Yes, sir.
So, what about if you are the one that put the person on the backstage? Is it compulsory must see on the camera?
Yeah, if I put you on the backstage and I want to bring you back to the screen, you still need to on your camera because there's every possibility that you that I put on the backstage, you already left, you've gone home. And this satanic will come back again with your name and be on the backstage. Me, I will be thinking, hey, now this time Abdul Malik, nice day there. So yes, every time it needs to be on. If you're logged out, you need to on it again for you to be accepted. If not, these same satanic people, they are not sleeping. And we shouldn't be asleep as well. Thank you very much, my people. Once again, Amaka Afojabi, thank you very much, man. I appreciate you for all you do. Your pocket never run dry. Ejidima, thank you very much. NG Okoro, Jaja, thank you. Peggy Modi, Mr. Johnson Emmanuel, I'm grateful. May God bless you all. May your pocket never run dry. I'm very, very grateful. I'm not taking anybody for granted. I'm not taking those of you super chatting this platform for granted. Those of you liking the broadcast, those of you sharing our broadcast, those of you joining the panel, those of you calling to the show. I'm not taking anybody for granted because I know that it's a collective effort. Like I've said before in the past, and I'll reiterate again, nobody that is successful today that can boast to say that they made it themselves. Nobody. You need person to grow. And that is what you guys are doing. We are putting head together to make this happen. I only happen to have to own the platform, but the contributions, I'm learning from you. I'm learning from you guys. That's just the truth. I'm learning from you guys. The only difference between you and I is let me get the platform. But here on this platform, Nigeria, we all are learning every day. I want to appreciate every one of you. Now, God will bless you. Now, there's any need or any day that we need to spend even more than 6 hours, I don't mind we doing that here. I'll leave you guys to just continue to talk. When you're done, go to bed like we normally do. Yeah. But don't be saying when we don't talk for people like Black Panther and give us a mandate, they still say we need more this thing. These people, they don't to give me headache. So we need to take it the way it is. Now only there are two they give me headache for you. Only there are two. They don't let me talk. Give us a mandate, go scatter everywhere. Black Panther will scatter everywhere. But nevertheless, I appreciate you all my people. God bless you now. Let me quickly appreciate the people right down in the comment section. Those of you that called into the show, Mother Origin called earlier on, Agashi Music called in, Mr. Ben called in, and many others that called in. And God bless you. Now I appreciate you all, my people. On the comment section, Mother for Mommy Diaspora, thank you very much, Mommy, for all you do. I appreciate you always, and I love you so much. Thank you, Mother Iris Finance, for once again. I'm grateful that you relieved me today. I'm looking forward to this happening. At least if it's once in a while, it makes a lot of difference. Thank you very much, Mr. Johnson, Amanda, UC Andrew, Peggy Monday, Oga Chris, Mother Rita. Thank you very much, man. We miss you. We miss you on the panel. Mother Rita, if you join panel this time, now Mother Rita, you'll give submission. After she don't give submission, she don't run, come on, leave us for here. She not the get time for us again. God is watching, Sha. God is watching. God is watching all of us. The day we go put your matter for table now we talk and where as we want to talk. You can't try me bribe, may you bribe us with with black soup if you not gonna work that day. Thank you very much. I appreciate every one of you, my wonderful people. Then who else on the comment section? Let me quickly see. We have Pat Sonny. Pat Sonny, thank you very much. Good night to you. Thank you very much, Amaka for Joby. Thank you very much, Mark, once again. Frank Emmanuel, thank you very much. I appreciate you. Thank you, my beautiful people right there. Please permit me to end this broadcast right now. See you guys again tomorrow by God's grace. Tomorrow is Friday, 6 p.m. Nigerian time. If it's the first time coming to this platform, I want you to know that what we're doing here, we're just here demonstrating our constitutional right, calling out our government to do the right thing is our constitutional right. In case you're not aware, is our constitutional right to tell them to do the right thing. But you don't have any right to insult them. It's not your constitutional right to insult them, but it's your constitutional right to tell them to do the right thing, to call them out on things that you have facts on. So we'll continue to call these people out to do the right thing. A lot of people are starving to death right now as we speak. Kidnapping have become a lucrative business in Nigeria, while Olosho have also become a lucrative business for our girls, while Yahoo have become a lucrative business for our boys because of the bad governance. So we can't continue like this. Let's continue to talk to save our people from this lane that they have chosen to take. My people, once again, I'd like us to end the show. See you guys again tomorrow. Good night and bye for now.
No more bad government in Nigeria. Nigeria what? The only media that have been consistent speaking against the bad government and for the purpose for reformers. Nigeria what? Yo! No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. The only media that have been speaking. No more bad government. The voice of the voiceless. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. For the poor. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what media? No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. In Nigeria. No more bad government. No more bad government. No more bad government. The only media. No more bad government. The number one media in Nigeria. No more bad government. That have been speaking against government. No more bad government. Niger what? No more bad government. Niger what you? The voice of the voiceless. The voice of the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Niger what? Voice for the voiceless. Niger watch media. The only media that have been speaking against bad government. Being consistency since 1944. Voice for the voiceless. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. Umuwame. Voice for the voiceless. 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 Niger watch you. We have been seeing all you guys have been doing, and we recommending to everyone in Nigeria, saying that you guys are the number one. Niger what you
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you press thumbs up.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up. Favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Before we run away from you, as you press thumbs up, God will favor you. This week we favor you. Every day we favor you. God will do new things in your life as you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Come on, Naija, watch family and friends. Let's do this together. Anything you put your hands is blessed.
Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 As you press thumbs up. Amen. 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 Amen.
Your wife go dey gbadu you. Friends he go look up to you. Every blessing go they follow you. Oh yes, as you press thumbs up, the calamity go run away. Oh. Bad thing go run from you. Oh. Everything go come better. So far make you just do thumbs up. Oh yeah, do thumbs up. No. Amen.
Anything you put your hands is blessed. As you do thumbs up, favor will locate you. Praises will locate you. Anything you put your hands is blessed. Is blessed. Is blessed.